Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I know the title says... Well, actually, no, the title says Fantasy Football category. It says Clair Obscure Expedition 33. I do plan to play that. However... Also gotta open up Excel. So here's the sitch. I'm gonna create a new sheet. I really don't want you all the way over there. And this is just going to be 1 to 10,000. I'm gonna plot it. Surely there's a faster way to do this, but 10,000 is not that bad. And come all the way back up, and you are going to equal the KTC formula if... Actually, here, I should probably drag it all down, but let's put the formula in anyway. You are equal to... So this is X, and this is Y. Okay. Assuming V is 9,000. Okay, so it's equal to that times all of 0.1 plus 0.04 times this over 9999. That to the 8. That power 8. Plus basically this term over again, but it's going to be 0.11, and it's going to be 1.3. Yeah, plus, oh no, T, because T is the max value person in the trade. V is going to be 99.99 all the time. That, but it's going to be 2. This is going to be 11.999, and this is going to be 1.28. Okay, bang. You drag that down. That doesn't look correct at all. Why doesn't that look correct? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Mao. There we go. I was like, shouldn't it be less than 1? Okay, yeah, that's fine. You getting bored over there? Uh-huh. Okay, so I'm gonna drag this one down so that we can put a title up here, which is going to be P is going to be value T equals 999. I want it to be like a 3-dimensional plot though, where what if, because since the formula uses the most valuable player in the trade is T, so really it's just this term that would be based on something else. Technically it could just go diagonally, because the most valuable person in the trade will never be less than the value of what I'm calculating here. I guess it would be diagonally upright. but I don't know how to drag that to the right and have it know to go down. I could try and do that. You would be that. Hold on. Oh, wait, no. Crap. Delete. You're gonna be dollar. Dollar. Oops. Dollar. Dollar. The other one won't technically be dollar, but it's because it's wrong. So you're still going to refer to A2 being the value being calculated, but instead of that being this, it's going to be this. Okay. And I'm hoping that this will say A4. Of course it doesn't. My wager is coming, senses are tingling. What's up, Wagner? I could do an indirect, but... Yeah, let's just fill you in this. All nines, we'll figure this out later. Working away, mining away. Okay, oh, let's insert a plot. Well, I guess, okay, fine. Select data. It's gonna be these two columns. I don't know what happens here. No, we'll put them on the same. I guess really all I cared about is this yellow one. So I could get rid of you. Okay. And let's include a line of best fit. No, not exponential. More options. Why is there multiple? I didn't know you could do that. Whoa. Can we not have all that going on here? Oh, crap. What if... Hold on, turn off trend line. More options. Okay, do polynomial. It's not perfect. And it's actually particularly bad at 9,000s. What if I only cared about... Yeah, it's not terrible. I could make it a higher order, but I don't really want to do that. It does make it more accurate. Shoot, that's like fully covered. Would I be able to even solve this? Okay, so power's not going to work. Logarithmic's not going to work. Exponential's not going to work. It's a polynomial. I guess sixth order is gonna work. Let's wait. Oh, here we go. No, polynomial. Full equation on chart. I guess sure, display r squared. So r squared is solid for even just value for order 2. Oh, it's because we're looking at that. Duh. Order 3 is 0.9998. Which is certainly like close enough, but if Wolfram Alpha can solve this, wait, hold on. It says it's 1 on order 4. Maybe we do that. Oh, well, especially because it's not even going to be... Oh, crap. What's the big problem, huh? You want to sit back up? She kind of fell over. Another day trying to get the 101. Mining away. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be grow right there. Yeah. There you go. Oh, she has been ruining my back with these little naps lately. Okay, so this is what I wanted to see, essentially. Problem is, I need that equation to be more accurate. Nice. Jeez, it still doesn't get to one of the numbers. I mean, I don't imagine we could even do this, can we? Oh my god, we can. Alright, well, at that point, this is gonna be ridiculous, but... I would like to access the trend line, please. Thank you. No, you could be... Why is there another? Just put the 1 on there. This is getting out of hand. I don't understand what's happening. There we go. Oh no, Meal. Display the equation. Yeah, so it goes to the negative 21. So realistically here, this is going to need a lot of decimals. To be as accurate as it's trying to be. But theoretically, traded Knicks for Purdy. You fake fan, Lamau. No, I'm a real fan of my boy Knicks. I almost said Purdy, which would have been really funny. Okay. Honestly, what's gonna stop me from doing that? Nothing, because I'm not gonna put in all the zeros at the end of all of these, but I want to get to a point where I can put in 0. So there's 4 less zeros. I could do 35. It'd be fine. I'm gonna do 36, so I know there's a 0 at the end. And so it shows up in 1 line. Okay. I would like to see it. I would like the size of this to be bigger. Can I do that? Yes. No. No. Why not? Lit. Now y'all can see the numbers. Okay. So here's the deal. I need a second formula that's going to go in this cell. Well, I guess, shoot. Let's do that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I can't copy the text out of this. What? Can I do that? No. It's a picture. Yeah, it looks like I can edit the text. I don't know why. I guess I could type it out just to get this over with. Okay, fine. I don't know how many zeros that is. It's like 20. Boy, we're gonna need bigger size here so I can put my finger on it. Here we go. Big stuff happening here in the chat. Is equal to 0.000000. 468012014503985. There's got to be a better way of doing this, but times power of u x or 6. Finding a way. Minus 0.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 909 7130087254446 times power of A2 5 plus point 0 on 0 0 0 0 6 4 5 5 0 5 6 6 2 3 6 2 5 times power A2 4 minus point 0 So there's an easier way of doing this? Look, that's not what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to just do it. 9, 4, 7. And I couldn't copy and paste, so you let me know. I guess it's really just times A2. Plus 1.3266413332894. Bang. Not even close. But I guess on the... Huh. Why is that not even close? Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. What's the big problem, huh? Are you getting a little bit sleepy? You're gonna be ruining my back, girl. Actually, let me put you in the bouncer first. Maybe you want to do that. Hopefully, you want to do that. Oh, wow. Come on. There we go. Okay, that'll work. All right. So, here's the sitch. So it calls it 5. Negative 21, it calls it minus 9, negative 17, plus 6, negative 13, minus 9, negative 10, plus, oh crap, 2 to the negative 1, 5, yep, 0.09, 1.3. So it should be accurate. I don't know why it's nowhere near accurate for the first number here. I guess it's just because I can't see how inaccurate it is down there. But then... and it's only for the first couple numbers, I bet. I don't know why I'm doing that. That is very, very, very much close enough, and I like that the numbers it's most wrong about are under 100. Yeah. Okay. Good enough for me. Now, this is a story all about how the sheep got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute to sit right there. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air. I guess we're gonna do this. Still better than ChatGPT. So, but I'm gonna do that. You think it understands Excel language? Probably. Exceeded the maximum number of characters. Oof. have to change the A2 to be X. Okay. There we go, that works. And then X to the 6th. Yeah. So for X. Wait, no. Not. Wait, what? Not when y equals 0. Just a full equation. No. I wanted it for all y. Why is this not working the way I was hoping it would? Am I just dumb? Is that not how this is gonna work? Bum bum ba dum. Bum bum ba dum bum bum bum. That doesn't. No, it doesn't look right. What if I said y equals? Does that help? Solutions for x. Wait, what? Times 10 to the 85. What? You also still have x on this side. No, I don't want you to solve for y. I want you to solve for x. Okay, what about when if I remove this? What? Seeing symbols I've never seen before. I just want, yeah, I mean, I just really wanted like an x equals something y equation. Okay, I don't know that I can do this the way I thought I could. Here's the other sitch. We're going to take the trend line off and do just like third order. Well, no, shoot, we'll just do second order. It won't be good, but and then we can say number okay, so then I'm gonna pull up Wolfram again and say y equals 0.104. What? Okay, no, that works. So you can solve it for second order. Can you solve it for third? Hold on. All this for what? Oh my god, I see why the sixth order wasn't working. What do you mean, I? Uh-huh. Oh, was that supposed to say, like, square root, cube root? Was that saying, like, sixth root? Uh-huh. Basically, it's not worth it. I mean, theoretically, I could do it for the polynomial that's not that accurate. But for some reason, I don't remember math that well. And yeah. Uh-huh. So, I don't understand what you're trying to accomplish here. Basically, we have the KTC formula, but it's not easy to solve. So we have a KTC formula where you can put in the value of the player and get the true value of the player, right? Once they adjust it and all of that, considering the whole trade. However, what I was hoping to do, so when you're looking at a trade calculator, and so it says that, you know, KTC says it's 3564 to 3092. So KTC thinks you should add a player of value, of adjusted value, that's approximately 472, right? To this side. If you added a player of 472 adjusted value to this side, I'm realizing it's Excel and I could just do this. Okay, anyway, sorry, finishing my train of thought. If you add a player of 472 value to this side, KTC calls it completely even. So I want to essentially have a column on the side here that says to add 472. But it doesn't help us if the 472 says 472. So I want to plug it into the reverse of the equation, so that I could plug it. So instead of plugging in the the value of the player and getting the adjusted value, I want to plug in the adjusted value and get the real value of the player. So I'd plug in 472 and realize that wager should be adding someone worth 3,000 to that trade, 2963. Does that make sense? So if you added, who's worth 2963? That's close, but not enough. Close, but not enough. Close, but not enough. So when you add Njoku, it passes the 3564 because it passes 2963. But if you only added Juwan Johnson, it also passes it. Why is that the... Oh, it's probably because I didn't implement the formula perfectly. Well, that doesn't make me very happy. No, it's okay. Oh, sheesh. Okay, it's possible to do what I was thinking, but not my favorite thing. It's because the highest valued person in the trade is not all 9s. This assumes... I don't know what that was supposed to do. Oh, that's kind of hilarious. This assumes that the highest valued person in the trade is all 9s. So really, I mean, what I could do is I could drop this down to 7660 to make a point. Drag it down. It's gonna adjust the thing on the right. I don't really care. Well, what's the... No, yeah, because we need it to be... What did we say? 472? 472. So someone at 2853 would create a fair trade. So that's pretty accurate. Technically, you should have someone slightly less than Juwan Johnson to make it perfectly accurate, but dude, we're generally right there. It's still not perfect, though, which doesn't make me very happy, because why? Because you did add someone at 2861, so it should only be 2 points over. But it's 19 points over. Yeah, I can't say that I fully understand that. Why it's not exactly the same. I literally have the values pasted in. The idea was sound. The result was not. So your end goal would for it to basically be like Dynasty Daddy does on his trade calculator, where it says you need to add a player worth 2,900 on a short list and give a short list of players around that. Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically, which KTC does it too. When you go to the trade calculator, if you try and add, I don't know, Nico Collins for 27 mid first. Okay, it's actually not going to tell you because they're so close together. First. It says that you should add like Ty J Spears. Right. So it essentially says players to even trade. To add. Right, whatever. Dynasty Daddy is based off of your specific team. Sure. Also, apparently we need to update this sheet because Njoku has fallen in value. She's partying over here. I don't know if you know that. Okay, well, this didn't work the way that I wanted it to. So what I was thinking was tight end premium. Got you. You're right. You pulled the Luke and I tight end premium off. Pull him out. That's funny. He's still lower than what he is in the shoot, but yeah. Interesting. So I could do it. The problem is, what I'm really gonna want to do is not just have it for a single column. This is not going to be worth my time, but we're going to try it. They might not have 10,000 columns. How many columns does Excel have? I don't like that we're halfway there and already at 3 letters of G. But Control Shift right. Do I want to do that right now though? Because I kind of only want to drag it as far as 10,000. But I guess I could then scroll halfway in the middle and then just delete everything Control Shift right of that. But I'm also down to 3,000, so we're just gonna keep dragging. Yeah, 2,000. I really could stop at 1,000 because if we're trying to trade people with a max value of 1,000, we should probably stop. Okay. So you need to equal that, but it's $1. I'm realizing if I double click this, it's gonna auto-fill down, and I don't want it to do that. And this doesn't actually. XFD, by the way, is your answer. I mean, hold on. If I make this bigger, does it drag off screen faster? A little bit. Probably not my favorite thing in the world, but hey, it's faster. It's faster. There's definitely a better way to do this. Control Shift right on the last one was good advice. There is just an objectively like 2-button process to do this, and it's fine. Wager hates how I work, and it's okay. Wait, what? Okay, that was weird. About to ruin this Excel sheet. Wait, why is it not doing it? Large operation. Oh no, not doing that. Oh my god. I do hate how I work. You probably would hate how I work, but you never have to see it, so only I can judge. Wow. Theoretically, once I create this, I can just Control-C, Control-V, paste by value, and we don't have to look at this ever again. It also theoretically should only go down to the diagonals, but that's fine. I'm not about to drag down to 99.98, 99.97. Am I about to sit here and watch this finish? this is so slow. To be straight up, I've never performed an Excel calculation that takes this long, which is really funny. It is also not that serious. No, we're not gonna do this. We're good. Gotta sit it out. I'm more interested than anything. Sorry. No, we're not using it, so no. Not happening. Also, what makes you think that I should be adding this? Get out of town. Oh, it's not in the basic version. Don't. Oh. Don't do me like that. Don't make me spend like $50 on this game just to finish it. I could upgrade just to premium. It's $37 to buy it. So theoretically, it's cheaper to buy a month of Xbox Live Premium. The funniest thing in all of this is Forza's gonna release basically a month from today, and I'm just gonna keep my upgraded Game Pass. I don't know what's happening. I'm tired. What's he putting around? I'll let you cook while I figure out how to do this. Darn it. So I also can't figure out how to buy the game because this app sucks. So I think I'm just gonna upgrade to premium. Wait, also because can I just upgrade to premium? Ooh, PC only plan could be a vibe. Yeah, so it'll still expire in 3 days. Oh wait, no, hold on. In addition to your current subscription. No. I guess, what if I just change to this? If it pulls it up on the other monitor, I'm gonna be so pissed. Right. It'll be automatically converted and added to Game Pass Premium. Oh, so I get 2 extra days of Game Pass Premium because I had 3 days left on this one. It's fine, I guess. It's not worth $30 just to feel accomplished to play a game for 1 day. I don't know, I'll probably play it like over the weekend or something, right? Like I have to finish this game. I can't put as much hours into it as I did. Say I enjoy it as much as I do and then not finish it. Where's Luke when you need him? Finally just wanted him for something useful, and he says, what if I wasn't here to tell you when it releases? May 19th, literally a week after my stuff expires. That's really annoying. I mean, like, I'm gonna be playing. We gotta get Trades and Daddies. Oh, dude, I was just firing things off last night. All right, you bought me. No. You bought me a couple minutes. It still says I'm playing Clair Obscur though, so whatever. Oh no, definitely Daddies, not Rocks.
Definitely daddies. Because I was firing trades off last night in daddies. I think you got 3 of them. 2 of them were basically the same thing, but... I was firing, especially once the what's his bucket trade got accepted. Oh, I didn't. Oh, you got some offers here. I'll just minimize. I'll let you see what you got. You got offers in different area coffers. All right. Well, I don't have Roma Dunze anymore, so I'll clear that. While we're at it, whoa, what was I doing here? I don't want to trade. Okay, I mainly don't want to trade Loveland. But besides that. What? The cell or chart you're trying to change is on a protected sheet. And... what? I mean, I guess I can... Uh-oh. Oh, is it still running a... oh, crap. Hello, Visual Basic. What is the... oh, so I'll rename you to be... copy. Put the clear one... yeah, it's still trying to do a 10 trade. Got it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can clear these last 2. Sure, that was actually really convenient. No, it wasn't convenient. It was obvious, but whatever. But this is not going to be a value that I can take, so give me 1 second. Has rejected the trade. Okay, well that went well. She likes bouncing, jeez. You, daddies, you, league. I prefer to actually do it from... I didn't do it like that. How did I order it? Oh, cool. I just look at how I ordered it. Dario, Ma, Braden, Pemby. Okay. Dario, Ma, what is this? 245.05. I'm 21. Braden, I'm 21. And then Pemby Pity. Okay. Oh, so then 10 screenshot and 10 copy to 10 calc is gonna be awkward as well. That's annoying. That works. Cool, that works. You're not even gonna say copy to... that's also fair. Protect rocks. Sign macro. It needs to be copied to 8 calc, but we need to change it. Oops. Escape. Developer, Visual Basic, copy to 8 trade calc.
1, 2, 3, 4. But then it's gonna clear those there, and then screenshots is a it's not CW to BP. It's CR. CCCR. Cool. Okay. So then, well, you're actually going to be different. Review. Washington's really good in this league with return yards. Well, assuming he still returns next year when he's wide receiver 1. But yeah, I guess. Obviously, big fan of Nico, but I told myself I wanted to keep it 27-1, and I have to stick to it. Oh my gosh, you're the worst. Justin Fields, you have Mahomes. Oh my god, what are we doing? Copy 8 trade screenshot. Okay. I guess we can protect it again. Just Fields can kick rocks. Okay. Assign macro 8. Copy to 8 trade calc. You kick Bon Jovi rocks. Nice. Love when I get a quick little fix in on one of these sheets. Uh-oh. Por qué? Oh god, what happened? Oh, is it because this is... Oh no. Oh wait. Hide? Why are you here? Yeah, it's because someone is filtering on something. Wait, no? Wait, what? What? Now I'm confused. Okay, so here's the deal. Wait, what? Why are you trying to spill 10 teams? Don't do that. Don't spill 10 teams. What's up? You yelling at your octopus? I don't get why this is. Hold on. I don't get what it's doing, but I will move it to compensate. Yeah, what do you mean wide receiver, running back, tight end? What is this? Oh, there's not... the owner is not... What do you mean? Why would that be... Who messed something up? Archive. Why is Greg Oh, nope. That was me last night. Definitely 100% me. Yes. Definitely me. Yup, that did happen. Bollocks. I don't know how to solve that. That's funny though. That's really funny though. First, we can clear that. Delete them so they're never there, and then just add them back in. Let's do insert row. Yeah, insert row. Insert row. Okay. We're gonna do
Problem is I don't remember what the values were. I can just go to the other sheet to do it, but delete those 3 rows. Okay. Ugh. What is 2025 rookie draft first 3 pick values? Owner's archive. Wait, what? No. Wait, what? Status is archive. Why? Oh, because you filtered to QBs. I see daddies. Bang. Okay. I should be able to clear status. Alright, so you can pull out archive. Sorry, there's this one list. Okay, that works. Except I removed 3 rows. God. No, you're. I guess yeah, you. There we go. We got there in the end. That was not how I intended to do that, but it works. I'm gonna need that to stop causing problems. Start getting the scratch for a dynasty startup. Oh no, not like that, bro. It's just I don't want any more leagues. This draft is just so good and so much fun. Do a mock. Do a mock. I do love that I'm only top 3 in QB. Wait, I'm not even. Yeah. That's crazy. I'm 3rd in QBs in this league. I'm Bo Nix, Trevor Lawrence. I guess I have a bunch of junk, but mocks don't hit as hard? Yeah, they do. What are you talking about? It's literally the same thing. Someone help this man. When did I join the league? I joined pretty much on the new year. So I would say I've done a pretty good job for myself here. Your 3rd QBs according to you. Oh, you're right. Definitely according to me, Lamau. What's up, girl? You on speaker?
Mask is food.
Oh, it just arrived? Okay, I'll bring it in. I don't know what that was twice, but sure. Oh. Yes, again.
I heard that.
That's pretty good. Oh my god. Yes, again.
You didn't let me clear my name. I was eating peanut butter crackers. You kept hanging up on me. I was trying to tell you. Well, only after you were calling me out stream. All right.
I want the satisfaction of being green. I think you are, because I don't think it liked my 101 trade. Oh, get out of here. What are you doing? What are you trading booty for spears for? Alright, girl, you got the mic while I'm gone? No, because this is going to take a second. Oh my god, give me the big baby girl! Oh, wow!
Wager, sounds like you have to do one of the trades I offered you in Daddy's so you can get green. Oh my god. You be ruining my back, girl.
bottoms up, and the double Fs.
Hey, Joe, come feel my cheeks.
Hey, I doubt it.
Okay.
You have no skills and you're a loser.
Oh, shut up, you gotta. The board awareness. The board awareness.
Rick, I think you've said that before. It's out of context here.
Another one.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
That's a technical foul.
I'm not going to, so quit asking.
I don't know. I never thought I'd get this far.
This is a disaster!
We just had the some Masters food arriving. This is not Clear Obscure Expedition 33, and it's making me very mad that it's set to that, but it's fine. How it do? We we got this. It's pretty cool. It comes with like it's all official Masters stuff. So it comes with like the official Masters like wrapped whatever potato chips, the coasters, the cups, the cookies, a couple like games and stuff, the little flag things you can put in the sandwiches. And then it just comes with the meat and the pimento cheese and egg salad. The pork, the pimento, and the egg salad. So it's pretty cool. I feel like we need to get white bread for the pimento cheese sandwiches. Some sort of buns for the barbecue pork. Not really sure what we would do with that. And then lemonade. Sourdough time? Ooh. Saw a picture of this stuff on Twitter. What's pimento cheese? It's a great question. Typically made of cheese, mayonnaise, and pimentos, and is typically served on crackers or vegetables and sandwiches. It's like I really don't know what to compare it to. It's like I really have nothing to compare it to be bluntly honest. Yeah, so this is some commercial pimento cheese. It's homemade. It's probably more often used as like a cracker dip. I guess, okay, so the use is probably pretty similar to hummus, and the consistency is probably pretty similar to hummus. The taste is like a cheesy, I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, it's served as a spread on crackers or celery, scooped onto corn chips or tortilla chips, mixed mashed with yolks for deviled eggs. Oh, I can see that. Added to grits and used as a topping for hamburgers and hot dogs. Yeah, so it's kind of just like a cocktail spread. Yeah, sometimes it's cocktail finger sandwich with crusts trimmed, garnished with watercress, and cut into triangles, or rolled up and cut into pinwheels. Yeah, it's Maisie's making some sourdough buns tonight. Nice. What you gonna do with those sourdough buns? Called sandwich. Yeah, here we go. Pimento cheese sandwiches have a long history at the Masters. Started in concessions since the 40s. The iconic food of the Masters. Switched food suppliers. Unable to duplicate the recipe used by the previous supplier, resulting in a sandwich with a markedly different taste. That's crazy. More than a food option, it's a representation of the sport's history and its traditions. Yeah, so it's kind of like a cheese dip, cocktail spread kind of thing. And Chick-fil-A had a pimento cheese chicken sandwich a little bit ago, but I had no clue what it was. Oh, you should have tried it. I bet you it was good. Yeah, I bet you on a chicken sandwich it would go really, really, really good. Never had pimento cheese or egg salad, but the pulled pork sounds pretty good. You've never had egg salad? They don't really actually show a close-up of the egg salad, do they? So this is the pimento cheese. I will say, it's not normally on a sandwich.
They really only do sandwiches because they're the masters and they do what they want. And it's good, I guess. but yeah, it's normally on it's like a spread, or it might be on a sandwich that's like a small version. It's usually not like a full meal. Oh, this is the egg salad. Yeah, so the egg salad, it's like it's egg. I don't know what egg salad is. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think it's like macaroni salad, but if you took out the macaroni and replaced it with egg. That's the best way I could describe it. I've been around egg salad, just never eaten it, of course, because you had the chicken nuggets instead. I heard of them until it was Chick-fil-A. Yeah, it's definitely a southern thing. Definitely. I mean, egg salad's not. That's why I'm surprised you haven't had egg salad, but little popcorn baggies. The cookies look really good. I ain't gonna lie, the cookies look really good. Macaroni salad slaps. Yeah, I think it's... Obviously, it depends how you prepare it. But I think it's probably pretty similar to that. Why is there a dotted line around this? Oh, no, it's because of the print preview. Oh, this is going to make me vomit. Oh, no. How do I turn that off? No. Why do you do these things to me, Wager? No, it was like F11. Oh, no, not what I wanted. I don't know what F11 does. Okay, well, there's that. That's F12, which I think is save, but... Okay, let's control F12. What is my hotkey for muting myself on Discord? Let me just bop on over to that, and that way I stop pressing random buttons. Keybinds. Control Shift F12 is to toggle deafen. Okay, so that's what you pressed. Yeah, I don't want to see that anymore. Oh no, but you're gonna do it anyway. What if I just close out of it? What if we just do that? What if we just did that? I don't see it. There was a little dotted line that probably didn't show up on stream because my screen's slightly more pixels. Okay, we're good. It was like right down the edge of this column. There's a dotted line, and then right here, next to, not on, next to this border was a dotted line, so I could like slightly see it poking out. And it's because it was trying to do like a print, and that's like the print preview. It's like, this is page 1, this is page 2. Your OCD cracks me up. Oh, I cannot live with it. Luckily it cleared out though, so we're good. Like, why does it look like that? No, let's not do that. Oh, I'm last on quarterbacks. Okay, I feel like I should be somewhere between third and last. Because I've got Trevor and Bo, and then I also have Shador. Oof. Yeah, I guess it gets down here pretty quick. Justin Fields. Yeah, I guess I don't have a QB3. That's the big problem. Aren't you saying you were second? I think it was third. Yeah, I have me at third on QB. Which, to be fair, like, I'm closer to fourth than I am to second. I mean, shoot, I'm closer to... Okay, I guess I'm closer to fifth than I am to second. No, wait, whoa. No. Fourth, fifth, sixth. I'm closer to seventh than I am to second, even by my own rankings. But you have me at 5 is rude. I mean, you also only have 2 quarterbacks. I'd probably put us pretty close. I don't know that I would have myself that high up. The other thing is, I did just trade for 2 quarterbacks that I have in Forever Unclean, so my rankings of them are preferred, similar to Forever Unclean. So, yeah, I got them at 74 and 75. Whereas, and I don't have, what's his face that high either. Drake May. Yeah, I only have him at 87. And then you've got Mahomes, who I think I have pretty low. It's like 6'7", something like that. 6,300. Yeah, not that high on Mahomes. Maybe he should be a little higher than that. That feels maybe low. But then I look at it and it's like, no, I mean, I'd rather have Hampton. Same as Genty. I mean, dude, I'd probably rather have Genty. The 102. Would I have the 102 or Mahomes? Basically, would I rather have Mendoza or Mahomes? Yeah. Maybe I'd rather have Mahomes. That feels a little unfair. I'd probably rather have Mahomes than Mendoza. But honestly, I don't know. I would like to rather have Mendoza. But realistically, with him being a rookie, it's like, I don't know that I can let myself do that. Stafford into it. Yeah, but I don't have like any value on Stafford. He has like maybe, generously speaking, 2 seasons left. Right, like, obviously it's possible he can play past 40, but it's not going to be like elite. And also, 2 is not real, so. And the other thing is, I do have Shedeur, who is, as much as we like to make fun of it, a starting quarterback in this league. Let's just filter by quarterback, because now I'm curious. He just won MVP, not hearing anything you have to say. I mean, sure, but he doesn't have much left in him. I mean, yeah, Shedur's 2,800. That's not nothing. That's more than Tua, according to KTC. That's actually a good question, who I would rather have in Dynasty, Shedeur or Tua. Because I have Tua ranked higher. But then it's like, he's probably not starting over Penix. They just have him because they don't expect Penix to start the whole year. So at some point, he will start over Penix. He just won't yet. And he is 4 years older. The caveat being that Shedeur sucks. And I do have Quinn Ewers, who did start. He's not a starter right now, but he played. I got Riley Leonard, who played. I got Kirk Cousins. I got a bunch of meh. I got Justin Fields. Tua's going to start a season. I can't comment on anything after that. I really don't know about that, man. I really don't know about that. I love how old Tyler Shuck is. It's hilarious. Like, what do you mean he's only 2 years younger than Daniel Jones and Kyler Murray? What do you mean he's the same age as Malik Willis? He's 1 year younger than Mac Jones. And Justin Fields. That's amazing. I love it so much. He's the same age as Zach Wilson. He's 2 years older than Stroud. He's the same age as Purdy, Nix, and Lawrence. Only a year younger than Hurts, bro. That's hilarious. He's only a year younger than Hurts. He's 3 years older than Drake May. Oh, man. I don't think Penix is going to be healthy to start the season. I guess it wouldn't necessarily matter if he was. They probably don't want to start him there. Right, if he's not going to be 100%, why bother when you have Tua? Yeah, we'll see. I need to get my pick game up though. Yeah, so I was looking at trading Nico because Kenny apparently has him at 7,000. But my guess is he doesn't actually have him at 7,000. My other guess is he's not exactly jumping to send his first, and the other thing I need is QB. But I was looking at this. I think this was the trade. I did just clear it literally on stream, and I don't really know why. I was looking at this. No, it wasn't this. What was it? Why is this not the same? Oh, it was Lad because he offered Lad. Because I already offered, it was basically CJ and Shuck for Nico, and he swapped out CJ for Lad, and then made me add the 201, which he doesn't even have to value Nico at 7,000 for him to like this trade. He could value him at like probably 6,400. I'm gonna pull it down. There's no way he values Nico at 7,000, and I'm gonna save us the time. Of pulling this down to like, what if it's 6,500? Maybe I'll put it back, but yeah, like he still likes it by a reasonable margin, even if it's 6,500. If he likes Nico as much as I say I do, it's still green. So yeah, I mean, so you gonna update your values? Probably not. Sorry, I see Albert Mahomes is fine and Penix isn't. Exactly. Not biased at all. Not biased at all. Like theoretically, Kenny should like doing this trade, and like because I like it by 500. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess because I like it 500 more points than him, he'll probably try and grab something off of me. But it's like, okay, I'll give you a 401. How about that? Actually, technically, I should give him a future pick. How about that? Then it's even. It's end to end. It's current end to end. It's about equally as liked, and that's after pulling down his Nico value. But then I thought about it, I was like, I don't know, man. I feel like Nico and Olave can get me like a lot of value in draft picks. Like, I mean, the two of them together might be able to pull what? I mean, definitely 1-1-2. They're definitely a 1 each plus. It could probably be if they're all 28 picks, which I don't know who has 3 28 firsts, but theoretically, if they're all 28 picks, I might be able to get 3 28 firsts. This is Penix's third ACL tear. Oof. That's wild. But yeah, like if I'm shipping Olave and Nico to Kenny, let's make a 4-man out of this. I would take, because you were saying you wanted to keep your 27-1, but what if you did? Oh, I already took your 28-1. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, let's assume that this happens anyway. But Kenny needs to send you something. He's already got Genty and you've already got Love, so that doesn't really do us anything. Oh, he's got Fannin. He's got Stroud. But you're not about to send your 27 first for Stroud. Bowers and Warren. I don't need Fannin. Where's Stroud? How can Luke compensate any of this? He has like no picks, doesn't he? He has a 28 second. Oh, there's Hampton. Oh, hold on. There's no way that Luke likes Hampton more than you. Yeah, okay.
So now Wager and Kenny need to pay me and Luke. Give me James Cook or Hampton. And I'll forget that 27 pick exists. Okay, hold on. Trying to think if any of these guys stand out to any of the people in our league. I feel like you can probably ship Stafford to Kenny. Hold on. This might be a vibe. Kenny will then be willing to ship at least one QB, maybe two. Because he'll have Kyler Murray, Matt Stafford, Dak Prescott, and Jordan Love. So let's see if he would do this. And he technically should ship something else. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Shuck. What about his 27 too? Okay, that's a pretty reasonable way of looking at things. All right, now I just need to pay Luke for Amari and Hampton. I should have kept Purdy. He probably would have done Purdy for Hampton straight up. Dang it. I can offer Waddle, but I don't really like it, and he doesn't really like it. But we're in a good ballpark here. I might be cooking. Yeah, it definitely looks like you like it. You like it by as much as KTC doesn't, so you're probably in a perfect spot. Kenny basically likes it as much as KTC doesn't, so he's probably in a good spot. And this is after lowering Nico's value. If he really does value him at 7,000, then he thinks he's walking away with this trade. Apparently, Luke likes this by about as much as KTC doesn't, so then I just get all the KTC value that y'all are willing to give up. Perfect. It's the chef's tax. I may have cooked like this. I'm trying to think though, because like Nico, Olave, and Bucky are like the guys that I was willing to get rid of, because next in line would be Loveland, but I don't have another tight end, so if I got rid of Loveland, it would just be to pick up like Warren, and I might like Warren more than Loveland, but I kind of want to force myself to hold on to, like, I think of them about the same, and I kind of want to force myself to hold on to a stock of Loveland. So, and then, yeah, I want to keep Malik. I want to keep my quarterbacks. And then I want to be able to keep my picks and my current picks and future picks and be able to build from there. Because truth be told, I don't currently hate my team. I guess once I trade Nico, Olave, Bucky, and Waddle, I'm not going to be great. But I have my own first. Let me double check that. I have 27 first on Joey Rocks. I have it again the year after, so, and then my second as well at 27 second and 28 second. So I've got both my firsts and seconds and thirds. So I've got everything that I can really use by tanking. And I still have 4 good picks, potentially 5, in this draft. So
I definitely think this is the perfect position to put my team in. I'm a little annoyed that I just traded for Waddle, because I bet you Luke would rather have A.J. Brown than Waddle. But what if I pay you for A.J. Brown? So you ship A.J. Brown to Luke, and then I just pay you with something. Offer it so we can hear Luke say it's the worst trade he's ever seen. Yeah, because apparently he's an Amari and Hampton truther. He probably doesn't want to get rid of that 2 unless he, like, thinks longer and harder on it. But the way I see it is he's downgrading Hampton to Bucky, but then getting Waddle for only a 2, where he said himself this offseason that he thinks Waddle's at least a low valued 1, and this is frankly a low valued 2. I just be chefing out here, guys. Like, y'all wish you could chef like your boy. Okay. Hold on, I guess I'll piece it together here so that if I do come to the conclusion that I want to offer it. So that goes to Bon Jovi Rocks. That goes to Bon Jovi Rocks. Okay, Olave. So Irving goes to Luke. And then Olave goes to Kenny. Nico goes to Kenny. Waddle goes to Luke. So that's everything I'm sending. Kenny is sending his first and second. So his 27-2 from him goes to Bon Jovi Rocks. His 28-1 from him goes to Bon Jovi Rocks. So that's everything he's sending. You're sending your 27-1 to Bon Jovi Rocks. And Matt Stafford to Kenny. And then Luke is sending Hampton and his 28-2. 28-2 to Bon Jovi Rocks and Hampton. 2 bad trades. So that is the trade. Do I want to do it? The way I would see it is I'm sending... Hold on, what's the best way of looking at this? Because basically, if it's a 6-4, it's going to come down to me saying, and I pocket this. So if it's... Well, here, let's say it's Waddle for Stroud. That's pretty even for me. I've got Waddle at 5,000. I've got Stroud at 50-something, 53. Waddle for Stroud. I would probably just straight up do that. Waddle for Stroud. So, a trade that I like. Then it's, am I willing to send Nico for only a 27 first? And Olave for only a 28 first? Well, I guess Bucky's probably closer to that value. Nico for a 27 first. Bucky for a 28 first. To send Olave for Shuck and 2-2s. It's not phenomenal. Hence. But, like, it solves QB for me. I have technically 5 starters. Saints, Texans, Broncos, Jaguars, Browns. So that's exactly where I want to be at quarterback. It gives me an insane amount of first-round picks, which is also where I want to be in that ballpark. So 2 first-round picks this year, plus 2 good seconds and another second this year. Gives me 4 firsts next year and 4 firsts the year after that. So I have half of the firsts. I think I just have to stop the sentence there and accept. And it gives me 2 2s in 28 and 2 2s in 27. And one of them's going to be me at the 201. It kind of makes me not care about the 2s. If I know that I'm tanking, I've never thought about this before. The 2 2s are better than a typical 2 2 since it's 8-man. That's true. That's true. That's true. Well, shoot, and the 1s are better. So I should be happier, even if I wouldn't necessarily trade Nico for a first in the other league. I should at least be a little happier about doing it in this league. And same with Bucky for a 28 first, even if it's not still enough. to trade Olave and Waddle for Stroud, Shuck, and Tutus. Really, I probably shouldn't look at it as Waddle for CJ, to be honest. I should look at it as like Waddle for Tutus. Because it's hard for me to really appreciate the Tutus. But it's like, I would do Waddle for Tutus, I think. Especially if I'm tanking, I would send a 27-year-old receiver for Tutus. So then it's like, well, I guess I would probably trade Olave for 2 quarterbacks. I'm not even necessarily huge on Shuck, but I do think Stroud's undervalued, so I don't hate that. You know what? Your boy cooked. Luke will probably say no. Frankly, Kenny will probably say no too. But we got the bones. We got the bones. We'll see what happens here. I'm pretty confident Kenny would accept this because I know that he wants Nico and Olave. And he was already willing to ship a quarterback straight up. He just wasn't willing to ship 2 of them. But if he gets Stafford instead, how funny it would be if I talked you into all this and then I'm automatically declined. Counter argument: if Kenny is getting Nico, you'd probably want to keep CJ. Well, I mean, counter argument: if I'm getting Shuck, I probably want to keep Olave. But that is kind of hilarious that I'm sending Olave and Nico and getting Stroud and Shuck. But I wouldn't like. I mean, I'll undo either of them, I guess. Like, I'll keep Nico and you keep Shuck, or I'll keep Olave and you keep Stroud, if that's what he's trying to do. But I don't imagine he's trying to do that. And if he does, he'll take out a 2, and then I need to rethink about how much I want to do the trade. But I do think Stroud is really undervalued. I think he had a bad playoffs, and I think everyone's just absolutely murking on homie. And I think, yeah, he's not, like, elite, but he's going to start in this league for 7 more years. Like, and he could be elite. I mean, he had a really good rookie season. If he pulls something together and actually steps up and, you know, does something different, maybe. But yeah, this is definitely the bones of a good trade. You getting Hampton, me getting picks and quarterbacks, Kenny getting Olave and Nico, and Luke just getting our scraps is definitely the bones of a successful trade. All right, now time for you to let me tank in Rock's Dynasty. I think if they had a great run, if they had a run game, he could be really good. When Woody Marks is a career-ending injury every single game, there's no run threat. Yeah, that's why they got to draft Price in the first round. Shout out wager still not accepting. My guess is Wager would be willing to give up more for Amari and Hampton, but I'm not really trying to cross that bridge right now. Considering you apparently value Matt Stafford at 2,500. You understand the havoc I will cause in the city of Pittsburgh if they draft Price in the first round. That nut is coming off live on stage. That'd be funny. It'd be really funny. All right. Why wouldn't I value Stafford 2,500? Because you just tried telling me he's MVP. Hold on, let me quote it. He just went MVP, not hearing anything you have to say. You already accepted? Okay, must not have refreshed. No, you didn't. It still says pending. Am I crazy? It still says pending for me. Definitely still says pending. I said that after you're trashing him for being old. Okay.
I see accepted. Hold on, let me close the app, I guess. Live on stage. Okay, I see accepted. I guess I just have to kill the app. My guess is Luke says no. And then I try and throw him a 4 and a 5, and he says, "Why are you throwing me a 4 and a 5?" As if he doesn't try and throw me 4s and 5s all the time. Yeah, because we only get 5 taxi, right? Yeah, we only get 5 taxi, and I've got 5 picks in the first 2 rounds. Now, I probably won't taxi my first 2 picks. I might not taxi my first 3. So I've got... But honestly, I might continue taxiing, like, Jack Beck. I mean, shoot, if I'm tanking, I might just continue taxiing Shador. That's actually not a bad idea. Left-handed JT. Javante is lethal. I'd be in a perfect spot. Kind of. I should have waited to do the bow for Purdy trade so that I could append this onto it as if it's something that Luke has to do to get the Purdy bow trade done. But now that it's already done, he's going to be like, well, why would I do that? But if I had put the 2 of them together, he'd be like, okay. Are those my girlies? Yeah. Oh my god, what's happening, baby girl? How was your nap? And hi, puppy boy.
For maybe 30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's a good nap. Uh-huh. I love you, big cutie. Oh, that's your puppy. Look at that big puppy. She loves her puppy. Uh-huh. He's a cool puppy. You can either bounce her or have her sitting over there. That's what she's been doing a lot of lately. Okay. She loves bouncing. I had to raise it up the other day. Make sure her legs go in the hole. There you go. She reaching for her puppy. Oh my god, you big smoochie for mama.
Yeah. She had food for me, but did you also give her some food?
There's food down here. Actually, can you take it out of the fridge and put it over here for me? Because she's probably going to need some of it here soon, by the time it warms up.
I'm going to take a quick shower, but I'll be working the rest of the day.
Okie doker. Thank you. Bears B Charbs JCM Spears. Yeah, that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Why are all my leagues a lot of one position? None of them are balanced. Are you? What are you in Rock's Dynasty? You're not a lot of anything in Rock's. I guess there are a lot of receivers in Rock's Dynasty. All right. Well, if Luke pulls open this sheet and realizes that, no, I'm going to decline that trade, and then he pulls up the sheet and realizes I'm offering a 401, then any counters with a 401, fine. It's whatever. Except I'm going to put the 501 in here because it still makes it double green. So. And it's actually green for him by a lot, so. What is he on Bucky at? He's got 6K on Bucky. I've got 6K on Bucky? I guess. Yeah. More than Olave. That's a good question. Bucky or Olave? Man, all 3 of them are actually a good question. I think if I'm competing, yes, Nico's higher than the rest. He's 63 and we move on. I think... I think if Olave is like... I don't know. That's interesting. It's so funny because it shouldn't matter where they fall on my team, but I'm going to say it anyway. I think if Bucky is my RB1 I would like to trade him away. If Olave is my wide receiver 1, I would like to trade him away. It's like I don't feel like either of them should be wide receiver 1, and I think someone else wanting them to be wide receiver 3 or RB3 on their team would actually like prefer that. Is that the trade I sent last night? Probably not. Actually, almost certainly not. I was considering countering instead of the 201, the 206, but I was assuming you wouldn't do it, and I frankly wasn't sure that I wanted to do it anyway. And I found a better trade. So, that. You have 6K on Bucky in the other league, and you keep saying it's too high, but refuse to update it? Yeah, I mean, what I was thinking when I compared the two is that it's probably Bucky's lower. So I'll drop him to 57, but I'm apparently not going to do that in the other league, so sorry. But then by that calculation, I really must think I'm winning this trade. Okay, well, no, not quite, because I added the 501, but that's fine. I don't really have any value. I definitely don't value it at 2,000. I'll say that. Well, it is an 8-man league, so it is pick 33. So it's an early 4th, really, thinking about it in the other league's perspective. Kenny, what do you think? My guess is you probably like the trade, but you were hoping for it to be simpler. This feels like a big decision. Oh, no, he declined it. That would be what he thinks of the trade. Really? Why? What don't you like about it? Let's see if we can finagle around it. Yeah, I was just firing things off yesterday. I sent 2 trades to Braden, 1 to Dario. I sent that, well, I sent basically that, what you call it? That Travis Hunter trade, I basically sent to everybody. It was just Pemby that accepted. So yeah, everyone got a Travis Hunter trade, plus Dario got a trade, Braden got 2 of them, Wager got 3 of them. I was just firing things off yesterday. Apparently Wager hated all 3 of them, though. You know what? Darn it, it's red now. Wait, what about this? Bang. There we go. Chef cooking out here. Chef cooking out here. I don't want Justin Fields. Look, you're losing a quarterback. You got to get one back. He's the handcuff for your quarterback that is currently a torn ACL. I don't want to get rid of both Stroud and Shuck. That's what I figured it was, but that was why I gave you Matt Stafford. I was hoping that that would be good, but let me read the rest of this. If I get Collins, I want the stack. Okay, fair. Me getting Stafford in this league would be a downgrade, and I would rather not move a 28-1, especially if I'm moving a 27-2. Well, I mean, I understand not wanting to move the first, not wanting to move the second, but you're also grabbing 2 receivers worth more than a first and a quarterback to replace a quarterback you're shipping. But let me see if I can work that stack, because Wager was already talking about that. So you want to keep CJ. Problem is, I don't know that I really am. Oh, I could maybe do this. But then, what about that? And that. Oh wait, but oh crap. But if I'm taking Shuck, I'm not sure that I want to give Olave. At that point, right? Like we were just saying. Hold on. You probably don't want to do that. Also in no rush to make any moves, considering I just won the chip and I'm adding Garrett Wilson and Mekhi Lemon to my team next year. Well, I mean, yeah, you paid for Garrett Wilson, but yes.
can't reply to my own message, but I know ball counter argument. If Kenny is getting Nico, he would probably want to keep CJ. Yeah. So you would definitely do that. And KTC says you should. If you send a fifth to Luke to shut him up. Question then becomes, do I want to do this? I basically get the 27 one for Nico, 28 one for Bucky, and then I get Shuck and a 2 for Waddle. Which... yeah, probably. No wager would do it already. Unless Trader really like returns are just diminished at this point. I mean, grabbing Nico is... you had him valued at 7,000. I went and lowered him for you and put it at 63, which is the same as me. Yeah, you had him at 7,000, so you're getting someone that you like. But yeah, I get what you're saying. That there's a level of all in that's a little bit overkill. And there's a level of balance that's more enjoyable where it's like, I want to keep my firsts. So I get it. I mean, theoretically... so the problem is, between the four of us, there's only 2 firsts that I don't have. And one of them comes from you and the other comes from Wager. The only way that Wager's probably sending this first is Hampton. And so then it just becomes a question of how am I going to get the first off of Kenny. So it's like, yeah. I could make the trade smaller. Let me see what happens if I remove Luke from it. I could make the trade smaller so that you give something to Wager. But I already was looking at that, and there probably isn't really much he likes. Where are you on Lad? Because I'd be willing to upgrade off him. I was thinking about Lad, but I'm not super high on taking him if I'm tanking, which is what I want to do. I'm not against it. I'm not against taking him, but I would just like rather have a quarterback. Now, I don't know that I would rather like if you're willing to swap Shuck out for Lad 1-to-1, sure, but I don't imagine you will, so that's not really the argument I'm trying to make. But generally speaking, I would definitely rather have picks, and I would definitely rather have quarterbacks at the same value. So I would probably even take a discount on picks and quarterback if it meant not having to pay for Lad. So can he allegedly Nico as much as Pickens according to his current rankings in Maine? I'd probably adjust Pickens to be 200-300 above Nico, but yeah, I view him similarly. Oh, so then you got Pickens at 65, so then I did it pretty good by putting Nico at 63 for you. So then yeah, I think I got you in the right spot here on Nico. But yeah, it's just a matter of like, I wouldn't mind taking Lad, but you're kind of the person that can offer quarterbacks, especially if you're willing to take Stafford, which you seem like the person who would be. Obviously, it's a downgrade, but, you know, you wanted to keep Stroud. First off, you're starting Love and Dak. You wanted to keep Stroud, and it gives you someone else to be that QB4, so you're not even losing a QB here. Sounds like Mr. Rasmus Kenny should touch up their rankings. Lamau. You could bump them both a few hundred. But good enough, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna leave them where they're at, because I think Pickens is already a 65 here. Pickens. Am I blind? Hello? Yes. Oh, you have Pickens at 7,000 as well? You had them both at 7,000 here. I don't know. We just went through this, so I'm going to call him 6,500. It's fine. I don't really care. I'm not willing to take Stafford this league. Okay, well, that simplifies things. So let's do this then.
I really feel like Wager should give up something else here. So what if Wager's the one that sends the 5th to Luke to shut him up? And then you're not gonna do that, so what the hell? Well, you value him less than, okay, by 4 points. That is hilarious. You value him less than Stafford, so I figured I could throw the pick in there. Also, Luke might not want the 5th. I'll probably offer it without the 5th, and if Luke counters, then you're the one paying the 5th. But, really? But I need to pay Kenny a little bit, I would guess. Problem is, I don't think there's really anything else Kenny wants on my team. I think he wants Olave, I think he wants Nico, and I think that's kind of the end of the discussion. Kenny wishes he had Drake May. Oh, we could work that. We could work Drake May into this. I'm sure he'd be willing to trade CJ if he got Drake May. CJ and Shuck if he got Drake May. Because then he'd have May, Love, and Dak. Now that's an upgrade that we're talking about. Nuke this trade, start over, get me Neighbors in May. You're not getting Neighbors. I do like having one stock on Neighbors, and he's 22. So even if I'm tanking, I'm keeping Neighbors. Don't you touch my sweet, sweet boy. Yeah, that's the other thing is, the other person that I need a first off of is Wager. So I don't imagine Wager shipping May and a first. So, I mean, yeah, I don't think he's shipping May and a first. Especially because you're not about to give up Lemon. You're probably not giving up Garrett. I mean, you would give up Lad, I guess, but... Okay, hold on. Wow, Kenny would do that. Oh, I guess he's getting Nico still. I genuinely kind of thought he was offering those 4 things for May alone. I don't know that there's anything else off Kenny's team that anyone's really interested. I mean, I guess the 2. Kenny would allegedly do that, so let's start there. Now we need to pay Wager. Whoa, what just happened? There we go, pay Wager. Why is this in the E33 category? What up, man? I meant to play it, and then I realized that my Game Pass ran out. So it was either pay for Game Pass, or pay for the game, or switch category, and I managed to do none of the 3. I will probably hop on it in a second, but you will probably not be here when I do that, so it's fine. Tried sending Gadsden, my 28-1, both my 2s, to Pemby a while ago for Gibbs, and he didn't accept. It's quite sad that he was willing to get fricked out, but not doing the frickin' in terms of value. True. Big true. Wow, Wager needs a lot more than that. I don't really have much more than that. I mean, I could offer... Oh, God, don't do this to me. But then Kenny's getting Neighbors and Drake May. Bro, you don't have the assets for that, bro. Let's just assume somehow that Kenny would do this. Good sound effects? Yeah, we got the baby on the DJ in the background. Okay, Wager only barely dislikes it. So what are our thoughts on this? I don't like shipping Neighbors, but if it gets me Lad, 2 quarterbacks, 2 firsts to 2 seconds, I guess we'll probably get... So hold on. So we're talking Nico for a 1, Bucky for a 1, Waddle for CJ. So then it becomes Neighbors for 2 2s, Lad and Shuck.
Not my favorite thing. But like, no? Okay, well that'd be a no from Wager. What if you upgraded a different pick that allowed you to allegedly like this? You trade your 405 to me, no, to Kenny. What does Kenny have in this draft? Bang. What about that, Wager? Can't have my QBs being Mahomes, Stafford, and Tua? Okay, that's doable. Not really, because Kenny still needs to be the person to pay. So if this goes bad trades, and then I remove like Garrett Wilson or something, you still want more. And it needs to come from Kenny. By like a lot, it needs to come from Kenny. Kenny still needs to pay me now because I'm not getting CJ. Unless he took Olave instead of Neighbors. And now he doesn't want to do it. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Wager's getting 4 and sending 2 and likes it, so maybe he could send something. To Kenny. Oh wow, Kenny still won't do it. So then it becomes me having to send something to Wager and to Kenny. Sending to Kenny makes sense because it's a 5-2 right now, but the sending to Wager is probably going to have to be an upgrade. So, what if I did that to a bunch of your rocks and you get 6, 2 bad trades? Not enough. Well, that's unfortunate. Still not enough. Wow, straight up not. Okay, hold on. Let's Bjorn this girly. So that's actually not bad, but it's a 4-2, so I don't really like it, but whatever. More of this, and I might end up just commissioner powering May and Neighbors onto my team and sending you guys a 5th for your troubles. Thank you. Thank you. More of that, you might not have a league. I don't know. I mean, Kenny's actually not far from accepting. How does this look? Lamau. Yeah, it's Drake May, Spencer 27-1, and Brock. I really don't want Brock for the price that you're asking, so no, I'm good without Brock. That's why the trade is just the 27-1 in May. And you want my Johnson. Something's worse. He likes it, boys. 5-4, so it's not even that bad. We had a good trade. And Jen? Exactly. Jen made it go straight down the pooper. problem is Kenny just doesn't have anything else to offer. So, like, yeah, he would do that, but he really should send even more if he likes it that much. And I don't think he would send even more. I'd take Gadsden. Kenny likes it. Wager likes it. Luke likes it. I like it. There we go. Screw you, Jen. I cooked. This one does not feel as clean as the last one. Wager doesn't like it. Why? You downgrade May to Stroud. You send, I don't know, however you want to look at this. Caleb for the 2-6, Howard for the 28-3. So, yeah, so Howard for the 28-3, Caleb for the 2-6. You probably would do both of those things. If you wouldn't, it's probably close. So then the question becomes May and a first for Stroud, Nico, and Hampton. I'm gonna take a hard pass. Oh my god. Up to your values. I love when people say that they value a player at $99.99 and then they see what that requires out of a trade and they say, no, I would never do that. And it's like, then you don't value him at $99.99. It's very simple. It's a very simple equation here. You're trying. Kenny says, get me Malik and get me May. And is asking, and is valuing them at $9,600 and $99.99. And then is surprised when it requires 3 dudes basically out of first. And honestly, this isn't even 3 firsts. So it's like, yeah, like, I don't know what you expected. For May, you're at least trading Stroud, Shuck, and a first. And for Malik, you're trading Ladd, Gadsden, and 2 2s. Like, I don't like what it requires in your trade engine. I mean, okay, that's not my fault you value him at $99 and $96. Kenny Whistler just walked into a Gucci store, $5 and a half-eaten Snickers bar. No, it's not even that. It's that Kenny walked into a Gucci store and said, no, I won't spend my $5 on this Gucci merchandise. Because you're saying you don't like what my trade engine does. You probably like what KTC does. So then you probably just like Malik at 77 and May at 94. If that's the case, that's reasonable. Sure. That's closer to this, where KTC agrees. Problem is, 1, you still probably won't do it. Let's be very real. 2, it's a lot less likely that anyone else does it because you're not actually paying for what you say you would pay it for. Like, the point of these trades is to give someone a player they want more than the person that has it. And if you're not willing to pay the price for how much you want it, then you don't actually want it more than the person that has it, and all of a sudden it's not that interesting of a trade. What are we doing here? How is this a 9-6? Oh god. Kenny's. It's gonna be like a 5th for Malik Neighbors. I'm gonna be so annoyed. 2 firsts and 2 seconds. Probably not. No. I mean, Malik is 2 firsts. Honestly, you know what? Alright, Kenny. Pay wager the difference. Apparently I still won't do it. That's hilarious. So then am I trying to trade Nico in a 3 for 2 seconds to do a trade that I already don't want to do? I would field offers for 2 firsts for Malik. I will say that. I don't know that I'll do it, but I'd field the offers. And this league, seconds are valued as late firsts if we're assuming that they land in the mid of the second. 10 to 12th pick of the draft. Well, no, a late first is picks 9 to 12, which means an early second in this league, yes, is a late first, but a late second in this league is an early second. But also, this calculator accounts for that, so I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think it does. I guarantee you that it does. I don't really feel the need to plan it, show it to you, because I've done it on stream. It's fine. That's why I use this calculator instead of KTC. Because if you use KTC, you have to go by their little grouped picks. And I don't want to do that. There's a trade that we all do. How's about it? What do you want for Henderson? Ooh. That's a trade that we all like a little bit better. I mean, technically, Wager doesn't, but he likes it enough, and Kenny likes it better. Alright, well, since I'm killing time here anyway, let me pull up. Really, I should pull up Rocks and Forever Unclean and show you the two of those, but you don't care about Rocks, so I'm not gonna bother. Wait, why is this? Oh, I'm just at the bottom. A 27 first in the 10 man is 56.32. Okay, it's a different problem. Let me just update the sheet. This is hilarious. Wait, hold on. 27. Why? Hold on. Let me make sure we're on the same page here. So we're gonna resync Forever Unclean. And then I'm gonna go to change league, Dynasty Daddies, and we're gonna resync that. And then we're gonna refresh both sheets. And we're gonna put data refresh all. It takes 2 refreshes because I'm bad at designing this. I would literally have no RP, so no. I'm gonna just hold for now. Alright, there's Forever Unclean, which values the seconds at 37.95. Wait, I know it's different for Rocks Dynasty. It might just be... And I know that... So I know that the 10-man is different from the 12-man. Like, if you look at a mid... If you look at a mid 27 first, it's not 56-16. What? Wait, then why is Rocks Dynasty different? Now I'm so confused. Hold on, let me pull up Dynasty Daddies anyway, just to double check. I'm annoyed if Kenny's about to be right about this, because he's wrong if it's Rocks Dynasty. But I think he's about to be right about it for this 8-person league, and I don't understand why. I don't know why I'm expecting it to change from 56-16. We know it's 56-16. So, That's crazy. Because Rock's Dynasty actually does adjust those pick values. Casey, I'm ready. I'm almost finished. So close. Yeah, because it values these at 68.50. So what? I'm so confused. All right, girl. All right, girlie. Let's sit you down until you cry at me again, and then I'll give you some milk. How about that? Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. We can't be sitting on this book. We need this book. Yeah, give me that book. Why does it... Now I'm really confused. Why it changes the value in Rock's Dynasty, but not Daddy's. But also, apparently not unclean either when comparing to a 12-man. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I keep doing that. I don't have a first. Okay, that's fine. What? My guy for a guy who's not my guy in exchange for an older player running back. Sounds like Wager did not cook. Okay, well, all three sheets are up to date. All right, what about that, Kenny? Apparently, you like it a lot. Wager likes it a lot. And while I technically don't like it, I should value these firsts more than I say I do, so I should probably like it a lot. Oh, I apparently value it at KTC. Why? What? What happened here? Also, why does Kenny value it at KTC -1? What is going on? I really should trade Malik. I mean, if a player's getting me 2 firsts, especially in an 8-person league, I should probably take it. Also, I'll say it. My team's still not bad without Malik. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's elite or anything, but like, I'm still like not tanking without Malik. I have Olave, Nico, and Waddle as my 3 wide receivers. And they're not like crazy, but like that's startable. Okay, I'm not zooming it in that much. I'll zoom it in that much. So Olave, Nico, and Waddle would be my 3 wide receivers. My second halfback would be, well, and I have 2 wide receivers that I'm probably drafting in this draft. Definitely one of them. So Olave, Nico, Waddle, and the 105 at receiver. I've got Bucky and Montgomery. So I don't know. So if I'm tanking, I'm getting rid of Bucky and just not having halfbacks. If I'm competing, I probably need to grab a halfback. But I'm good at quarterback and I'm good at tight end. I'm really good at tight end, frankly. I would just want one more quarterback to compete. I would want one more quarterback, one more halfback. So honestly, I probably would just spend my picks on Tyson, Price, especially if he's a first round halfback, and then like Ty Simpson. And I still get one more rookie year. I just don't know how to do it. I don't know if I want to do that. Well, it's an 8-person league that includes Pemby and Luke. Comparing anything to what they have going on is like comparing Bugatti to a Prius at 300,000 on the odometer. Exactly. The Prius is way better. But yeah, like I don't even hate my team, even if I trade Malik, and then I've got 4 firsts in each draft after this one. So I don't know. I would probably still. What's up, girl? I would probably still trade Bucky. Honestly, probably Bucky, Olave, and Nico. But then at that point, also Waddle. I don't know. I need to trade my old guys. That's the real thing. But I want more firsts. Give me more firsts, please. Do an 8. Copy this to the 8 trade calc. So if you... Let's send Nico to Kenny. Send Olave to Luke just because I'm feeling frisky. Let's send Bucky to Luke. Let's send Waddle to Luke. I have no idea what anyone else in this league wants, so I'm just kind of throwing everything at Luke. Okay. I got Loveland, Nix, Lawrence, and then a bunch of picks. Perfect. Strange would be the 4th best person on my team. You're gonna have to send Hampton to bad trades. You're also gonna have to send. Yo, I would take Drake London actually straight up. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the wide receivers that anyone wants. Okay, he really actually has a lot of halfbacks. He has Hampton, Cook, Judkins, Chase Brown, Derrick Henry, and CMC. That's crazy. He might be able to afford this. Okay. Bob's gonna get happy. Hampton, I'm a happy fella. You're a fappy hella. Okay, here's the deal. You really can't ship one of your top QBs unless you're getting one back. Here's the other deal. You're willing to send a lot of stuff. If you're getting Nico and Malik, you're not willing to send CJ. You're not willing to send GNT, Puka, Bijan, or Lemon. So he's got Fannin, Kraft, and Gadsden. So, like... Start here. Still needs to ship more. Oh, you got your 2-2s. You probably don't want to send both. Yeah. Not with Garrett Wilson, at least. But Wager could ship something to you to even it out. That's pretty KTC even. It's actually, yeah, it's pretty KTC even, and you really like it. Even if you account for the picks being higher value, it's just going to bring this up to 55 and he still likes it. So let's assume that he likes that. Wager needs to pay a lot for this because you're at best saying what, a first for Cook. You're paying for Hampton and an upgrade still. So y'all don't have enough picks for this or enough quarterbacks. How's about that, Wager? I apparently don't like it, but I bet you if I properly valued these picks, probably would. You don't want AJ. Darn it. That really helped get some value off of Wager and over to Kenny. I mean, you could take a 2. Which I guess would mean... Okay, hold on. What if you didn't take AJ, then what if you didn't send picks? You probably would rather have Luke's than your own. Always milks me all my picks and complaining on my picks. You took all of them. Hey, you keep asking for players. All right, I guess save AJ for a 2, which I'm sure you're happy to do. So you probably like this more. What for Burden? I was waiting for you to ask for him. Still KTC favorable, and obviously Kenny favorable. What about... You probably don't want to do that, even though it says you do. Yeah, I know you'd make that deal. What if it was Lad instead of a 2, though? You probably wouldn't. Also, Wager, your deal, your side is sitting pretty... I don't want to call it concrete, but it's at least written down, even if it's not written in pen, in case you wanted to say if you're interested or not interested. It's pretty solid. I don't even know that I would do it. I have to value how it all comes out. Apparently I would. So if it's Malik for... Let's not say it's Malik for 2 1s. Let's say it's Malik for 1 2 2. Right? Because the 2 1s are more valuable. So let's just say it's Malik for 1 2 2, but maybe I'm not a huge fan of that. Then it's Nico for the other one. Probably Olave to Lad straight up. I could call it Olave and Bucky for Lad and Warren, whatever. And then it's Waddle for Shuck and a 2. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'd do it, but I'm not against it, but let me think. Yeah, that's fair. That's about what I'd expect. Listen, man, you got to send another second to someone. I'm going to veto this for being too KTC unbalanced. Exactly. Dude, you got fleeced. I'm going to undo the trade. I would say the meme about, isn't there someone you forgot to ask, except the commissioner of the league is involved in the trade. So from Kenny's perspective, it's probably pretty much just straight up Wilson for Burden. I would imagine he likes them both a decent amount. It's probably Lad and a 2 for Nico. I would imagine that's probably pretty similar to how you look at it. And then the question be, or it's Lad for Burden. I don't really know how Kenny would look at it. But either way, 1 and Shuck, and at most 1 Shuck and a 2 for Malik. And honestly, I don't think Kenny hates that. And if it is 1 Shuck and a 2 for Malik, it's because it's upgrading Wilson to Nico and upgrading Lad to Burden in Kenny's eyes. Lad for Lad for Neighbors, 27-2 for Collins, Shuck Wilson and a 1 for Burden. Exactly. That's how he looks at it. Oh god. I don't hate it. Okay, it does involve Luke. I completely forgot that it involved Luke. I don't think Luke would do it, which is the funny part of this entire trade. Because Luke would be like, no, I'm trading 2 halfbacks for 1. And then realizing, wait a second, I actually have a lot of halfbacks and not a lot of receivers. So probably in Luke's eyes, he's trading Cook for Irving, Hampton for Olave, and then Waddle for a 2. And frankly, I kind of think he would do all 3 parts of that. Even if he wouldn't do directly Hampton for Olave, I think he's happy enough about the Waddle for a 2 and fixing his positions so that he's more balanced at halfback and receiver rather than overpowered at halfback. I think his problem then becomes is he looks at it and says, I have Henry and C-Mac and no picks until 29. And I think he's going to get some questions at halfback. But he still has Chase Brown and now Bucky Irving. So it's like he still has 2 young halfbacks and Quinshot Judkins. He has 3 young halfbacks even after doing the trade and then having CMC and Henry. He's just allowing himself to get Waddle and Olave here to balance out, to fill out with... Oh, wow, I completely wrote off that he had Jamar Chase. I skipped that mentally in my head. So already at receiver, he's got Chase, London, Higgins, Smith. So he's fine at receiver, but he has more depth than he needs at halfback, and he could use more depth at receiver. So if I look at it like that, I'm winning 2 out of 3 trades. Exactly. You're winning the Burden trade and the Neighbors trade. How do we make it? I trade Burden to Kenny, 27-1 to you, and Neighbors to me. Whoa, and yet I still somehow get Hampton. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, you just trade the 1 for Neighbors and Hampton. I get it. Gotta love Luke and his top heavy teams. I don't know that Luke would do this, which is really annoying, because of all of the trades that Luke would do, this not being one of them feels insane to me. I'm saying I trade Burden and a 1 for Neighbors and something else gets added in to get Hampton. So Burden 1 and something for Neighbors and Hampton. I mean, that's gonna be another 1 because Burden probably doesn't even pay for Hampton. Even if Burden pays for Hampton, it's gonna be 2 1s for Neighbors. So, I mean, I could try and cook it in. I mean, that was in the 8-man. I guess we could do it in the 4-man here. You didn't care for Wilson. Oh, you wanted Hampton. Okay, so we do need it to be 4-man, not 3-man. So that goes bad trades. And he wanted Malik. See, the problem is, I don't expect this to work because you don't value Malik at 96 like Kenny does. So, Burden pays for Hampton and Neighbors. The 1 is just the tip of your surface. Exactly. So you send Burden to Kenny. So Wager has to pay first-ish caliber, probably first plus caliber. Kenny probably has to pay, and Luke needs to get most of all of that value. Now I have to pay for Hampton. Yeah. I mean, sure. Sure, okay. If that's how we're looking at it. What if I pay for Hampton? Kenny can help. No, he's not doing a 1-2 for Burden. Well, he could do 1-2 for Burden and something. How about this? Well, 1-2 for Burden and a 3. That feels fair. That feels fair. Wait, apparently Kenny values Burden at 5,000. Can I change that? Are y'all gonna let me change that? Do I hear an incoming 99.99? I'll just tie you with Wager. Wager values him the most currently, so let's say that you value him the same as Wager. Okay, there you go. Likes the trade. I'm cool with that. Let's assume Wager likes the trade. Definitely values him more than 5K, yeah. Definitely more than 10 buildings. I need to pay for Hampton. So, how am I going to pay for Hampton? Oh, I bet you I could trade him Brock Purdy for Hampton. Bucky. But he's not going to just do that straight up. So I have to send something else. I mean, I could probably tell myself that I definitely could send a 4, but I don't imagine Luke's going to do that. What's up, Luke? We're cooking a lot of trades in Daddy's League right now, so pull up Daddy's. He's gonna want this. Oh, we could do this. We could do this trade that we cooked up for Luke that we don't know that he would do, but I'm hoping. Luke, thoughts? Coach hugged me, Lucas. I never responded to him. That's good. So from my perspective, Waddle in a 3 for the 2-2s is probably pretty fair. And then it becomes, what, like Bucky for Warren, and I get my 2 firsts for Neighbors. I'd probably force myself to do it. I would still want to ship Nico and Olave at some point, but yeah, I could probably make this work. Why don't we just send through the last trade we had, see what happens? You talking about this one? Because it would require Luke to trade James Cook for Olave. Because all 3 of us are more or less a yes. Now we can gauge where Luke is at with it. Yeah, so Luke, would you rather Hampton in a 2 for Bucky and Waddle, or do that plus Cook for Olave? Dice seems correct. What the hell? Dude, right? So, okay. So my thinking here, Luke, is, let me explain myself before you overreact. Let me give you my reasonable train of thinking here. Obviously, if you just wanted to do Hampton for Bucky and then Waddle for a 2, right? Like downgrade Hampton to Bucky, but upgrade the 2 to Waddle, you could do that. My thinking that this one's actually probably better for you. So I haven't even had a chance to mutilate it. My thinking is this one's better for you because you have at halfback, you have Hampton, Cook, and Judkins and Chase Brown. All what, like 26 years old or younger, and then have CMC and Derrick Henry. So my thinking is you actually don't need as many halfbacks as you have, and your receivers are good. I mean, you don't really have draft picks, so your receivers are good, but it's Chase, London, Higgins, and Devonta Smith, and I just feel like you could get and Pearsall, I guess you'll probably throw Pearsall into that list as well. But I feel like you would rather ship one of your halfbacks to pick up a receiver. So my thinking is, especially if you would do this trade, Hampton and the 2 for Bucky and Waddle, which that's if I'm not assuming you would, but if you would, then doing Cook for Olave is not unreasonable. KTC says it's 6,000 to 5,700, so it's close. I have Brock Purdy. I'm gonna just stay put. No, Luke. Wager really wants Hampton. Let's start there. Apparently all of this work that we've put in for the last however long, let's start here and say Wager really wants Hampton and would pay a pretty penny for Hampton. I'm not sure that you want, I mean, you might want something off Wager's team. I never really considered it, to be honest. When it comes down to it, if it's the trades that make the most sense that Luke will never accept, that's so true. That's so true, bestie. Also, Witcher wants 2 functioning kitties. He's trying his hardest out here. But yeah, so it's like, I mean, he has May, Bowers, and JJ and Mahomes, but I don't imagine you're getting any of those 4. I'm not sure that I mean, we saw how much you like Warren. I've never heard you say anything in particular about Jonathan Taylor, and you already have however many halfbacks, including James Cook, who's basically Jonathan Taylor right now in terms of KTC value and age. We know you don't want picks, including Love. I've never heard you say anything about Burton. You could take Rice or Brown or Likely. We can throw Likely in there. I mean, imagine you're not going to just trade Hampton for Likely straight up. We're pretty far down this list now, but Hampton for JJ 1-1? Oh, jeez. Wager? This throws a wrench in things. I don't have the receivers to do that. I mean, you could get the receivers to do that. Okay, so which of these trades am I nuking to do this? Hampton for JJ 1-1 is interesting. I don't imagine that's... I mean, Hampton's, what, 67? JJ's... more than that? 76? 67, 76. I have class later. See you, Kenny. Ready for Kenny to accept a trade in the middle of class here in a little bit. I prefer the one where I get Neighbors and Hampton for obvious reasons. Yeah, I mean... Well, you're getting Neighbors... Oh, no, this is the one where you're getting Neighbors and Hampton. So you would want me to nuke this trade. Which, I mean, you're getting Hampton, Cook, and Wilson. So, I mean... And it's actually... Are that the same price? It's 1-2 Burton Warren? No, for a 2. So, the other trade is getting James Cook and Garrett Wilson for Malik in a 2. So, I mean, however you want to look at it. I don't imagine you're just... How do I get Taylor and Burden? Whoa, you want Burden? Kenny wants Burden. I didn't know Luke had a Burden bone in him. Okay, I'm just gonna switch game to sports. I'm sorry. I really wasn't trying to do that, but here we are. 2 streams in a row. Kenny wants Burden. It's getting wicked out here. Okay, someone here. I can literally use macros, so let me copy screenshot, send it here. Let me copy screenshot. I'm actually gonna do the screenshot the manual way because I don't want the 4 extra teams in here. Sure. There we go. Okay. Before I clear them. Okay. So, I'm going to clear the 4-man just because we're working on the 4-man here. Someone can use the 8 if they want. So, the idea is Taylor and Burden. So, Bad Trades is going to send Taylor and Burden to Luke. I'm not sure that you value either of those more than Wager, but we're going to try here. You're definitely going to have to send Hampton. Let me just fill in this trade here. Does sending the 2 make it work? No, you have to send more than that. I don't know. The Wager's interested in anything else on your team, I'm going to be honest with you. That's why it was working with the other trade, because, I mean, James Cook. But then Wagers, he's going to need something else here to send something else. Okay, let's get the rest of this going. Wager sends the first. I need to send something to Wager. And Luke. Wait, no. Wait, yes. What if y'all both get a 2 and you're happy about it? Can I do that? That looks good to me. What if Wager got a 3? Can I get away with that? No. No. What if one of you got the 203? I don't even know that I would do that. It's 2 2s for a 1, which I guess is fine. Also, Wager apparently won't do that. Ugh. Why does Wager need so much? Oh, we're gonna get frisky. Oh, we're gonna get so frisky here. The 2's not gonna cover it, is it? It actually does a really good job of covering it. Okay, let's say that happens. Okay, you don't want this. But... And you don't need Malik if you're getting Hampton and Cook. If we're being honest, because you're probably not going to want to... Well... I would not do that. I would definitely need something else. Seems like a lot. I put who I'm willing to trade on the block. Oh, well. How can I get Jonathan Taylor and Luther Burden? And homie puts Michael Pittman, Jared Goff, T. Higgins, and Mason Taylor on the trade block. Let me be so for real with you right now, Luke. Trade those 4 dudes to any of the other 4 dudes in the league, and then come to the table asking for JT and Burden. Not because the value's not there, but just because the value is not there for any of the other 3 of us. Literally the most valuable person in my opinion out of those 4. So obviously I could just check the values. I probably have T. Higgins at like a high 4,000, Goff at like a low 4,000, Pittman at like, well, Pittman's in Pittsburgh now, so Pittman's probably like a low to mid 3,000, and Mason Taylor's probably like a high 3,000. So I do think you're gonna struggle to grab a dude that none of us are interested using, people that none of us are interested in, that are valued at 6,000, and you know that Kenny values at least 5,500. That's the other thing, is that you're not just paying KTC for Burden, you're outpaying Kenny at this point for Burden. Sounds like I'm getting 2 firsts for Goff and Higgins. Huh. Which Higgins? Both? T and Jaden? Lamau. What? Oh my god, hey! She's having fun with all of her toys. She's like, how does this work? Why is this? Oh my god, that's making so much noise. Yeah. I would like to be interested in Goff. If I was competing, I would actually love to add Goff to my team as my QB3. Unfortunately, I have like negative intention to compete.
Get straight and just leave main league so you get someone active in. I'd love to get Goff as my QB3. I think he's severely underrated. Me too. The annoying thing is Straighten actually like responds to messages like a lot, like more than like a number of people in the league. He just doesn't fill his taxi or his IR or his bench or check his team at all. And it literally cost him. I would just like to point out, oh my goodness. What's up, girl? Was I being too loud? I'm sorry. I would just like to point out that in 2024, if Straighten had... So Straighten... what was it? It was a bit of a chain here. Because Straighten needed to play Jake in round 2. So he needed to get the bye from Max. I think. And then Max would have been a Straighten spot, which would have pushed Jake down or something like that. I think that's what it would have been. So if he had taken the bye from Max, which would have involved Straighten taking the... Yeah, so he would have needed to beat Max, which was... Straight. So Max played Luke. No. 12. Straight played Dead. So it's week 11. No, it's week 10. Week 10, yes. In week 10, Straighten lost to Max by 5 points. If he had won, he literally would have won the championship.
Oh wait, did you want a milky? I did say that when you yelled at me, I'd get you a milky. Okay. Here, let's lay down and drink some milky. Wow!
Yeah, we did want milky.
So Straighten won the league in 2025, and in 2024 he would have won the league had he won this game. I would just like to point out that... Wait, what? Hold on, I'm confused. It says Najee put up 11.3, but he was on a bye. Wait. Oh, week 10. No, there was something here. Maybe it wasn't this then. Huh, maybe I'm crazy. There was something though. Second place is second overall. Nasty work. So the fantasy player still wins. Dude, for real. Whatever it was, maybe it wasn't week 10. Maybe it was on the front end of the season. Maybe it was week 1. It's 20 points. That's a bigger difference. And he probably had checked his team, so it's probably not this. I don't know. It's hard to look back and say now because I don't think it even like keeps the... I know it doesn't keep people on their schedule because she was not on a bye again that week. It just says he's on a bye all the time now because he's not on the team. So, yeah, maybe... I don't know what it was, but yeah, in week 10 he lost by 5 points. And had he not lost by 5 points this week, if he had just put up 5.2 more points, which, I mean, 10.6 at tight end. I think he had a tight end that put up 10.6. Okay, he did not. Yeah, he had. If he had played Freiermuth over Kincaid, Straighten would be back-to-back league champion. I thought it was worse than that. I thought it was that he played someone on a bye one week. He may have played someone on a... Maybe it was later in the season, and I just got it confused. It was not when he put up 235 on me.
I could have sworn he had someone put up 0 pretty late in the year. And it was like really frustrating to me. It probably didn't matter, but yeah, it was Kincaid. Okay, so it was week 14 though. Okay, so I definitely got something mixed up. Oh, and Mostert. Yeah, week 14, homie just didn't play 2 dudes. Still won by a lot. So, sure, but so I must have got that mixed up. I must have thought that I must have remembered him not playing someone in week 14 and then saw this week 10 where Najee was on a bye and thought it was this, but it wasn't. Oh, JT and what for Hampton? Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. I think the problem with this trade is that I started off with both JT and Burden, and I don't think we need to be doing Burden in this trade. Your other kidney, I don't know. I think Burden and a 1 for Neighbors is fair. I don't, so you'll have to find the way around that. Wait a second. I don't have to. I shouldn't have cleared that, I'm sorry. There was no benefit to clearing that. Neighbors. Bad trades. 27-1. Burden. 28-1. Bon Jovi Rocks. Kenny. Bon Jovi Rocks. So if you're willing to do that, I can probably get something else off Kenny here. Oh, it was the 2-3. Yeah. He would probably rather send his own and keep Luke's because he probably thinks he's going to win another championship. Nope. Kenny gets... I'm going to send the 401 to start and he'll be fine with it. I do that. I don't think Kenny would add. I think he's fine 1-1. Well... It's his 28 first, which I imagine he thinks is going to be late, which makes it a mid 28 first, which makes it already this value. And he's got Burden at least 5,000, if not 5,500, so I feel like he would add. So, and I feel like he should add, if we're being bluntly honest. For the same reason I just described. I definitely think Burden is... First off, I think Burden was basically a first-round pick last year in a pretty strong draft. And I think he's done a good job so far at proving that he's at least worth that. So, and Kenny likes him more than that. So, Burden to Kenny, you buffoon. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm going to throw this out there and see what sticks. I don't think that he'll do it because I don't think he likes the 4. I bet you he'll probably turn this 4 into a 3 and be happier about it. But we'll see. Luke, you're missing out on the vibes. You know how it goes. McConkinator? Something like that, man. Oh, did you just... Whoa. Oh, I rejected it. Wait, then why am I still being notified about this? Get out of here. Dynasty Daddies. Trade. Kenny. Bad trade. Bang. Where... I can't believe I started all of this trying to trade 2 receivers and keeping Neighbors. And I'm about to trade Neighbors and not trade the other guys. Neighbors to bad trades.
don't think Kenny does this. But does anyone think Kenny does this? No. Dang it. I think I'm overcomplicating it. I think Kenny will do this, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, sorry, Malik and the 4-1 to Kenny, and then Kenny sends a 28-1 to Bon Jovi Rocks, 27-2, that's his own, to Bon Jovi Rocks, and you send a 27-1 to Bon Jovi Rocks, and Burden to Kenny. Okay. I don't know. I just want to turn CMC and Henry into young players. And I don't think that's possible. That's why I think what you should do is... Well, so my thing with your team is, even if you don't, you still have 4 young halfbacks. So realistically... All right, let me ship this. Realistically, Luke... I mean, I'm not going to do this trade, but just to fill it in with theoretical value. Like, if you could find someone... Like, you could do a 2-2 and just... So the problem with you, Luke, is you don't like young players because they haven't proven anything yet. Like, theoretically, you should take, like, a... I don't know, it's really bad to show my team because I haven't valued at 2,000 because I have no intention of taking them. Let's just do someone who's going to be KTC valued and whose best halfback is Breece Hall. Realistically, you should be taking on grab Bashul Tootin and Parker Washington. Apparently you're losing, allegedly, but it's like, you need to accept, like, if you're trying to offload your old people for young people, then it's because you don't value them at this. Or picks for Higgins, Pittman, Goff. Yeah, I just think that... I'll give you a Woody for Henry. Nice. Yeah, like, honestly... I know I just made fun of Straighten for doing it in the other league, but it was also really the other half of the trade, if that's how you look at it. That was the problem. Because the other half of the trade was what? It was a second for... What was the stupid trade? It was Woody... No, it was a first. It was the 110. Yeah, he gave up the 110. No, he got Woody and Henry. That's right. Yeah, the 110 and a 27-2 for Woody and Henry, so it wasn't quite that. But the question was, which of them do you value as the 110? Which of them do you value as a 27-2? Because they're really kind of about equal. Anyway, yeah, like Luke, you should probably do something like that if that's what you're trying to do. You don't have picks for 2 years. Well, you don't have your first for 2 years. You do have a second in 2 years, but and you already know your team is the same as it was in this league, is the same as it was in the other league at the start of the offseason. So you already know what I'm going to tell you, which is you should probably just try and win or tank. Like, you should either trade that 2 for an upgrade at players, and frankly, and I do agree, trade your old people. I don't think Pittman or Higgins are old, so I think you could definitely keep them and just have depth at wide receiver, which you need, because without them, your third best receiver is Devonta Smith, and your third best quarterback is, I literally don't know, because currently it's Goff. So I would keep Goff, Pittman, and Higgins, because you can get 2 more seasons out of them at least. Pittman, I mean, is whatever, but Pittman's already whatever, so you're not going to get more than whatever from him. So I would keep all 3 of them, but yeah, I would trade CMC and Henry and your second and just get
whatever you can get out of it. Trade the old dudes because the rest of your team's young. I mean, the rest of your team, I mean, Lamar Jackson is the next. I mean, sure, like your wide receiver 4, your QB 3, they're a little bit older, but your starters are young. So, I mean, you can get rid of Henry, McCaffrey, and that too. And that way, you have no reason to tank this. You have no reason to worry about the fact that you don't have your own picks this year because you're competing. And then all you have to do is do that for one more season, as long as you hold on to your 29s. And then you're back in the ballgame with having picks again. So, I mean, yeah, I would do something like this. Obviously, if you could do a 3-2, do it. But realistically, even if it's a 3-4, just to get some young depth. Like I was saying, throw a Bashul Tutin, a Parker Washington, okay, not a lot of teams have all of that depth in one place. Tonjes and Keon Coleman. Like, that's not heinous. Apparently you don't like those dudes in particular, but that idea of just like, okay, the oldest dude I'm grabbing is 26. Like, they're all their own risk in their own way, but just like, I offer you CMC until I realized he was 5K, right? Yeah, not doing that. That's the other thing is, and that's why I say what I said. If you're really trying to get rid of CMC, it's because you don't value him at 5K. Oh my god, what's up, girl? You drinking a milky? Yeah, you finished a milky. So anyway, hopefully Wager and Kenny accept this trade. And neither have currently accepted the trade, so that's good. I guess I'll throw some people on the block. I'm just throwing people on the block, which is going to be, I mean, Bucky's already on the block. Y'all already know Montgomery's on the block. Aaron Jones is on the block. Let me do that, and that, or I guess Waddle. Man, if I'm gonna ship Waddle, I really should have just kept AJ Brown, but whatever. I really thought I was gonna compete. I'm just getting from the block. I do want a neighbor, so you can have neighbors in the Hamptons. I wanted you to have this trade, but in a 4-team, where I also get Hampton for something. I need to add Luke to the end now because the order that I did things with that. Well, if Luke's shipping Hampton, then you're probably not getting neighbors. I mean, well, actually, shoot, what about this? So Wager would do that, but what if Wager paid more than just Malik Neighbors? Who are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about JT. Oof. I was trying to recommend earlier was what you offered me, plus getting Hampton for something. Okay, well. Ooh. Who says now? Probably Luke, because if he is going to ship 2 halfbacks, it's not going to be his 2 younger side ones. But the problem for you, Luke, is I like picks. I have neighbors, and you don't have picks.
I really think that Luke should do this trade. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. 4 times red, and this is on my screen? Oh my god. Well, yeah, because you don't have a value for Malik Neighbors, and you just said you want Malik Neighbors. So, why don't you update your values? I'll even copy them over to this sheet for you if you do it in the main sheet, and then we'll talk. Because currently, you value Neighbors the least out of all 4 of us, so I don't know why you're saying I want Neighbors. Go make the other trade real quick. Okay. So this doesn't have Luke in it, though, so you're not about to add Hampton unless I copy it over and do the 4-man like I was just doing in that sheet. The one where I get Garrett Wilson? Oh, the 8-man? Wild. Okay. Word. What do we got? Which is really just a 4-man right now. I was just using the extra sheet. Trying to see exactly what it was again. Yeah. It's solid. I mean, you get your Hampton, you get your Cook, you get Wilson, you trade a first, Burden, and Warren, and then just a 2 to top it off. Because I'm in class, so can't listen, but someone tell me what's wrong with the trade in the 8-team trade sheet. Luke. Someone reply to his message and say Luke, because I can't reply to his message right now. I can just type, and I don't feel like typing Luke and then him not understanding the context. Luke kisses dudes. I guess that's basically the same thing. Even though he says he likes it. Even though he says he likes it. According to the values that apparently aren't his values. They're like almost all KTC except for when they're not. There's just another me.
Hi. And what are you doing today? What are you doing? Did you want to sit up? You probably got a burp. You probably got a burp. Oh my goodness. Is that your favorite toy? Whoa. Oh my god, whoa. Whoa.
Luke only values people at KTC, I swear. Except when he does value people at more than KTC, he all of a sudden doesn't want to do the trade. Oh, why'd you fall? Why would I do that? Hampton Cook are both more valuable than the other two? Because you don't need halfbacks, and you say that you like them more than who you have on your team. So... you say that you value Cook at KTC. You say you value Hampton at KTC. The people trying to take them are taking them at a better value, and you're getting people that you value more than KTC in all 3 regards. So, what are we talking about?
Hi, did you just want to sit up? No? Is that not the solution? I can Bjorn ya, or bounce ya. Whoa. Oh, you going potty? Let me change your diaper. You probably need me to change your diaper. I'll be back.
Oh my god, this girl is speaking of my back. I literally never opened the sheet. By the way, I copied your values over from the other league. It's just that, and that's why these are slightly off of KTC, because I copied them as values and not as formulas. So it's you value it at KTC, it's just no longer copying the KTC value, so it's slightly off. These, however, you actually have put in, and you value them more than KTC. So either
I don't know, update all of the values to say that you also value these guys over KTC, or update these values to say that you don't, or I don't know, but I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to say that these are more valuable than the other two, when first off, KTC only barely dislikes it. You like it more than KTC dislikes it, and you don't even value all of the players because you're not spending the time doing that. And I spent like a third to make a KTC. Yeah, then it's like, okay, fine. We really about to do this, Luke? You want to talk KTC? Oh, yeah, oh, I'm so sorry, man. I'll be back.
Let's get you bouncing. I just don't know what you want for Hampton. No one will ever know. He wants KTC value and not KTC value for Hampton. And I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up. I hate that doesn't even the trade out. Adding a 4 evens the trade, but upgrading a 5 to a 3 doesn't. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Not a huge fan of that, but I would have to re-look at everything that's in this trade. But you're just bouncing. I see you bouncing, girl. You having a party? Is that what you're doing over there? You having a party? Told you the price. I told you the price. I want a 10% return on my investment, 1-to-1. Nothing else. I don't value the player at that. Okay, now he's changed his values. Oh my god. Oh my god, he literally lowered all 3 people that he was getting and increased the 2 people he was giving. Luke is unreal. Also, for what it's worth, isn't doing that on this sheet, or is only doing that on this sheet, is not doing it on the main sheet. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Nasty work. By a measurable amount, too. Increased Hampton by 700. Increased James Cook by 1,000. Decreased Olave by 400. Bucky by 1,200. And Waddle by 200. He made 2 changes by 1,000 or more. Technically over 1,000. Just thinking 3 people that traded away in the league with money on the line I value less. You're tanking! What do you mean? You held on to all 3 of them until you decided to tank. They were literally like the last 3 people you shipped besides Kyron Williams. What are you talking about? Yeah, no, I'll tell you here. I'll tell you his value. He wouldn't do the trade because he had to update his Omarion Hampton value to be read in the other trade. So he wouldn't do the Justin Jefferson trade, obviously. Come on, what are you thinking? Why would Luke do this trade? He obviously values Hampton at 7,500. Bucky's injury sucks, and I want to move him regardless. Interesting, I'm probably valuing him slightly below KTC, and I don't like Broncos offense. Olave just has concussions. Okay. Proud of you. What about the fact that Omarion Hampton just missed the entire season? And now that you apparently value him more than Justin Jefferson despite wanting to do the trade 1-to-1. Luke is ridiculous. Just unreal. Just a not real human being.
literally talking about halfback, which also didn't say specifically, like, at least you said Olave has concussions. Doesn't even say what Bucky's injury is, who only missed 8 weeks last year when Omarion Hampton literally missed like 10. Yes, about JC and have said nothing since. Acting like I have all my values updated. They should be close. You just updated 2 people by 1,000. And you've allegedly updated your values this offseason. What changed by 1,000 since the playoffs? What are we talking about? You just dropped Bucky by 1,000 and raised Cook by 1,000. What are we talking about, bro? At the end of the offseason, you valued the halfbacks Bucky equivalent. Oh, I guess I got rid of the trade or something. Oh, it's here. You valued the halfbacks Bucky equivalent to James Cook when the season ended. James Cook at KTC value because you didn't bother updating your values. And Bucky at 6,000, which just happened to be James Cook's KTC value. So you were fine with Bucky being James Cook's value. You would barely take an extra first now to do that trade. What are we talking about? I raised JJ by 1,000 too. Okay. Thank you. Also, no, you didn't. You raised them by 7,500. Which is also not a good thing. The fact that your values sway by 7,500, you think they sway by 1,000 in the off season is not great. Throw me a 27-1 is probably a deal. Okay, Brent. JC and Woody, so you can get a contending RP and a young RP. I'm not making this trade for y'all. Okay, so apparently, let me know when y'all come to close to something and we can start working out in the rest of this trade. But for now, I guess... Honestly, for now, let's just do the 3-man. Luke obviously does not care about this league. And is just trying to not be interested in it. He says, I got Brock Purdy, I'm good. Like, okay, then I don't know why you're here. Let's just do a trade with us 3. Oh, Kenny declined? Really? That's crazy. I guarantee it's because I threw the 4 in there. I bet you if I'd made it a 27-3, he would have been fine. Wait, I have a 27-3 to spare, right? Oh, 28-3. He didn't even counter. I told you he wasn't gonna add a 2. It's not really adding a 2, but I think you were saying the part I said even louder. My team is good. Well, I know. The problem is I'm just saying what you said, but in a way that makes fun of you and you didn't realize it, so... Yeah, something like that. What if I modify it so that instead of the 401, he gets the 23 from Luke? Send to Kenny. You raise me up. No. I'm cool. Alright, we're about to be doing chest flashcards. Who are the firsts that I have this year? It's Pemby.
Oh, it's Luke and Pemby.
Cool. I want Luke to do bad this year anyway, so. You just bouncing like crazy.
Notably, oh he did update his value for neighbors. Doesn't really work well. Oh, Kenny won't do this. Theoretically, he could maybe do this, but my guess is he doesn't do that either. Sun Neighbors and JJ, I'm in. You're not getting both. You don't have the assets to do that when you aren't offering anyone, because you aren't interested in the league. So I'm assuming he's gonna say no wager, not because he's not interested, but just because he wants to say no. I don't believe he wouldn't do Hampton for JT and Likely. KTC says he should. What Oh, you don't have picks in this draft. Oh, you have 4 picks total. Uh-huh. Can I get my 27.5 back? Still KTC fair. It's interesting, but JT is just older. I mean, yes, JT is older than Omari and Hampton. What about James Cook? You apparently value at 7,000 now. I already have Mason Taylor and Kincaid. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Need Mason Taylor for Likely. I don't know if you have thoughts. Shout out to Luke valuing Likely at 3,000. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Luke, I've got the trade.
Your trade was accepted.
Just trying to make a game, but if you wouldn't even do Hampton and 5 for JT and Javante, I got nothing. JT and Likely, but yeah.
Don't worry, it's red. Oh well, that's hilarious how close it is. It's Javante. Yeah, I must have just updated. No, it's because he values Omari and Hampton at 7,500. We all know this already, which is the most out of all of us, so he's not going to trade him. I should update my Javante. You probably should have already updated your values when you said you updated your values earlier this offseason, but yeah, something like that. I know you would. I was just trying to make it green. Don't worry, Lager. He says he probably should update my Javante and JT value, and he's probably gonna lower both of them. So. Also, Luke thinks that he has the 5th best team out of 8, but is also cool with his team, in case anyone's curious. And before Luke chimes in and says, I just picked up this team. I know, that's why you're not cool with this team. Because you think it's the 5th best team in the league. That's why you should be wanting to do trades. Even after adding 1,000 rating to 2 of your halfbacks, you still think you have the 5th best team in the league. That's hilarious. Oh, JT's 6,500 now. There we go. Game changer. Game changer. I love making fun of Luke. It really brightens my day. If you value a 3K, trade him to me in Maine. 307 2 days ago, waiting at 301 today. Sheesh. Eat something, bro. No, that was like me last week. I was telling Wager about it when no one else was here. On Thursday night, I weighed... It's technically Friday morning because it was Thursday night at like 2 a.m. I weighed 188.2, and then Saturday morning after my run, I was 180.6 or something like that. It was wild. My real value on the main sheet is like 4K-ish. Don't think so. I'm pretty sure I literally just copied everyone's values over. So, like yesterday. So. Actually, no. I'm gonna leave that there so that Luke can update it. But actually, he just said it's 4K-ish, so I'm just gonna update it to 4K. Which I guess means I'm updating it to 4K on this sheet. Wait, is this not filtered? Yes, it is. Oh, he is likely. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Despite Hampton being 7,500 and sending something to make it 2-2, he still likes it, and KTC does. But he hasn't said that, so... Luke is my favorite person. This does also assume that Kenny does this trade, and I'm not so sure that Kenny does this trade, so. For Whittier, Derrick Henry. Oh, there you go. Hi. Luke, word of advice. Send CMC and Henry to Pemby Pity. I don't know what price, but send CMC and Henry to Pemby Pity. They have that the Broncos halfback. So they already have Gibbs and Achan and Barkley. I wonder if you could do this. You should probably lower your Derrick Henry value. Would be my guess. But also, yeah, you should 100% offer this trade. Pemby Pity seems like the type of person that would do that. And it's actually KTC even, for what it's worth. I just be cooking trades for other people, bro. Like, I don't even need y'all out here. So I know Kenny wanted to do this trade. Problem is Luke didn't want to do this. I think. Yeah, because he didn't like any of these three dudes, apparently. Okay, what if we take out all that? Then Wager needs a lot because he was supposed to get Hampton. I give you Bucky Irving. And Olave. Oh wait, I technically should have just moved all of this to the other team. Because theoretically, I would do this as well. That was like the whole point. Wagner? Thoughts? Out here making a 3-team trade in the 8-team sheet because I just had to remove Luke from it entirely. After I go to the gym, I'll update values. Okay. Kenny does it. We know that. Wager's 4-4 here. I don't know that he does it, though. He probably looks at it as Burden. I don't know. Probably Warren for Wilson. Probably doesn't really want to do a 1 for Olave. Even if he would do Burden for Bucky. And even if he wanted to do a 2 for Waddle, probably not by that much. Probably not, yeah. I don't know. It's 4-4 in green, but sure, I guess. I don't care for Waddle. I think the Saints draft wide receiver, so I don't care for Olave. Yeah. Well, I don't really have much else to offer you. I mean, I guess... So if it's Malik for 2 2s, or 2 1s, then it's Nico for Lad, and then it's Bucky for shucking to 2. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing that.
I'll be doing the main sheet and probably only the players like 3K and above. Okay. I can update my values on the main sheet as well. I can copy it over too, so it's fine, I guess. I love him saying that he would only update the players like 3K and above, which wouldn't even get him to the end of the second round in this year's picks, but sure. That's what I've been waiting for, baby. God. Okay, well, let's sort by my values, largest to smallest, to get started on the right foot here. I really probably should do picks. Let's just start with picks. It might be the fastest update. I probably should value my pick more than 6,600 next year's draft. Well, I don't know. It's not going to be 101. Luke's 27 first is going to be more, but he's not going to trade it to me. Let me go 1 year at a time. I didn't touch future pick values when I updated only players. That's fine. If you want, I can copy mine over once I update them, but okay. I value these all very similarly because I would probably get Mendoza here. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I wanted to compare to my value with Mendoza and just put that value in here, but I'm sure I'll be close. Let's do this. It really doesn't matter on what I'm putting it in. These picks aren't going to move. And then, yeah, probably 6,000 and 5,900 for these two. Sure. I'll probably do this at 57 and this at 55. Because I think that's a pretty big drop off after the 7th pick. This one is still probably 53 in case price goes in the first round. But yeah, once you get down to here, it's probably actually lower. So, because, hold on, theoretically, it's Love, Mendoza, Tate, Lemon and Tyson, call it Sadiq, and then whoever's got the better situation out of Price and Cooper, whoever's got the worst out of Price and Cooper, and then you start talking about like Conception. This is probably only like 4,900. Yeah, that's probably about the same. Conception, call it, I don't know, Stowers, Simpson. Oh, and Boston. Yeah, it was a pretty fair drop. And then, yeah, a pretty harsh drop off right after that. There's probably a good halfback here, a good halfback here. And then you start getting to some... Okay, so I'm probably good with my picks in this year's draft. So let's go to the 20-year-olds. Probably value pictures similar, which is funny considering you have all of them and I have none. Exactly, we value them the same. All right, so me and Luke's are looking pretty. Let's say I'm probably gonna put Dad and Max a little above. So Dad'll be I had like a formula to this, which is why they look kind of awkward. But if next year's draft is strong, and I've got a... actually, I probably... Let's say I put you at 5,400, and I'm going to put Max at 55. The rest of y'all can probably be... I mean, I really want 57... or 27 firsts, though. And it calls them 5,600. So... I'm going to put Max at 57... Which also, I'm at like 6,600. So if I'm pretty confident that either Max or Dad are going to miss the playoffs, they're definitely both. One of them is going to be a 6,000. So let's put you at 61. Let's put Dad at 6,000. And let's assume that the other 4 teams miss the playoffs. I would still like those firsts more than 5,000 for sure. So let's say somewhere in the ballpark. Well, let's put Kenny's. Kenny's is probably going to be 57 for me. Call it 58. And then do a couple 57s, and then the rest will probably be like 55. So let's do Straighten's 57. Let's say Jake is 56, and we'll do some 55s here. Which is kind of annoying because I have 2 of the 55s, but it's whatever. No, let's keep them all at 56. Things I do for Max's 27-1. Well, no. Okay, so then my 27-2, I've got it 42, so let's go ahead and throw Luke's at 42, which I probably should have updated that before shipping it to him. Let's say, well, here, let's resort this so that the firsts are in order, so I can just do that every time for each of the other rounds. So Max at 61, Dad at 60. I'm gonna should have put you at 5,700 because I kind of don't want to have all. I kind of want to put you all at 57. I'm just gonna put you all at 57. I really don't want to have to worry about it all being like different. And yeah, now these are red, which means don't trade for them, which is probably pretty fair. Okay. But if I really am looking at those other firsts as 5,700s, then even if, so let's say one of them's 59, one of them's 58, one of them's 57, and then it's 56, and even if it's a hard drop and it's a 54, 52, then this is still going to be like 5,000. So let's put Luke's at 49 because I do frankly think he's going to tank better than me. I'm going to put my... no, that still feels aggressive. Let's do 47, and then this will be 47 because I don't want to actually admit that his is more valid. I basically don't want to have to trade my second for Luke's second and then tell myself that that was a good decision. So we'll put them both at 47. Can't wait for Max to tank the vest. Lamau. So then, yeah, Young Smooths is technically next most valuable to me, which is going to be, call it 4,400. Dad will be 4,300. Kenny and well, I guess the rest of them. I was going to say Kenny and Straight will be 42, and the rest will be like 40, but let's just put them all at like 40. Let's just put it all at 4,000. Okay. My third, so if you're all at 4,000, mine and Luke's thirds are probably going to be, well, but I can't really keep holding on to these. Like, there's got to be a drop off at some point. Oh, whoops. Young Smooths, you're supposed to be 4,500. I'm not sure I could be out tanked. Fair. These I probably don't value much more than KTC. Let's say I value me and Luke at 27. Let's say I value the rest at like 20. Well, let's do Max and Dad at 26. Oops. And then the rest will be like 24. Which does include some thirds that I have. We'll put it on 25. Okay, and then if that's 25, this is definitely not 25 anymore. I probably value mine and Luke's above KTC. Let's say they're 24. And then Dad and Straighten will be 23, but Jake will be 21. I probably should do 22. Yeah, I'll do 22. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't actually know that I believe that, though. Well, it doesn't really matter. Kenny has all 27 fifths, and he's not going to trade them, so... I know. Control C, Control V. Shut up. I don't care. I really don't care about these other fourths. I'm going to be honest with you. So I'm not going to keep them that high. Let's put y'all at 22. Put y'all at 2,000. We playing... That's hilarious. We playing Maze World on Monday? If you thought he wasn't leaving my team before, I got bad news. Kirk Cousins. That's hilarious. That me and Wager definitely knew that he was talking about Kirk Cousins, and Luke definitely did not. Okay, so that's probably good value, and then the 19-year-olds. Let's say, man, it calls him 1,200. I don't know that I value him that low, but I kind of don't want to have to keep updating him every year. And I kind of don't care whose fifth it is. So let's just start at 1,500 and forget. I mean... Dude, honestly, I'm going to throw it at 1,400 and forget. Dude, I'm thinking about how much I care about fifths, especially with how many other picks I have. I'm throwing it at 1,300. We're going to forget about it. Max has 1 QB. It's going to take Mendoza. Mendoza's probably going to start the year. He doesn't have 1 QB. He has 2 in Cleveland. Plus 1 QB. So, if you want to put... So you have to make them better than you. Maze World combos in the big 2-6. Alright. Fourths. What did I value? That I valued them mostly at 2,000. So then these will be mostly 2,100. Well, as I did 24s, 22s, and then 2000s. So let's put a. Let's do 22. Year 2000. I really don't believe that I like these picks more than KTC, but I'm just stunned how low they are, so. 35 days away from Horizon 6. Cleveland QBs don't count. Jeez. I probably value these close to KTC, maybe a little more, because I still feel like, what do you mean a third is, so a fourth is 700 more than a fifth, but a third is only 200 more than that, but a second is 1,000 more than that? Sure, man. People just be throwing 28 thirds around. What did I put the thirds there? The lowest was 25, so the lowest here can be like 24, I guess. So let's do 26 on the cheap ones. Do 27. Something like that. It's taking longer than it should, but whatever. Seconds. Okay, this is where it actually starts to be some sort of value. I mean, I had the other ones at 4,000 minimum. Let's... I really should include them together so I could see. Because, yeah, I probably don't want a 28 or 27-2 to be less valuable than a 28. I don't really care. Well, I don't know that I don't care who's lose. I guess Luke's 28-2 I definitely value more than some people's 27s. So then, yeah, it's probably pretty accurate. Oh, wait. No, that's not in order. Lamau. So, yeah, they range between some 47s, but really 45 and 4,000. Okay. So then, yeah, I mean, Luke's 2 is probably definitely 45. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, call it 44. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, call it 43. Let's say these are going to be like 39. 37 actually works pretty good. Let's do 37. Hey! I think she's getting tired from her bouncing. I definitely think y'all will be worth more than that. Let's do 30. Let's put me at 43. Let's put Max. I have to admit that I don't know that. No, I do think Straighten's team is going to suck at 28. So I should have put that actually in the group of 5 of the 27s, but... Okay. And then just the 2s. So we're going to be sitting on probably 4,000s and 37s. 38s. Okay, and then the 1s. I think Luke's is, yeah, could be 6,500. I guess I have to put mine at 6,500 then. Dad straighten, and then Max will be 55. And the rest of y'all can be, what did I call them? I scaled them down a little bit because we're walking into that year already, so I had a better opinion on it. But, okay, fine. What about the 27? So I said 66. I called them mostly 57s. Wow. Holy cow. Okay. So mostly 57s. So, I mean, probably 55s, which is fair. I do value these firsts pretty highly. Oh wait, but I just put them at 55s. No, so let's do 53. Yeah. 53, 53, year 55.
Hi. What's up, baby girl? What's up? You just ate not too long ago. Wait, did I put your milk away? Oh, did I not bring it down? I think that's what it did. Oh no. Let's get your milk. Let's go get your milky. Because Daddy left it upstairs like a dumb idiot. Oh my goodness, it's a big baby girl. Wow. Oh my god, my back. From carrying this squat. Oh. I need to like stretch it. Oh my god. Wow. You were heavy. Did you know that? You be putting on them pounds, girl. You be putting on them pounds, getting heavy like Daddy. Yeah. Alright. Hey, girl. You want to play with your favorite toys? Oh my god, my hair gets everywhere. Holy cow. Alright. Now that I've valued picks, let's actually start valuing some players. Let's do QBs, and then tight ends, and then halfbacks. God forbid I have to do receivers. Yeah, that's pretty accurate that I would say. Mendoza, 61. Oh my goodness. You be drooling everywhere, girl. Okay. Wow, I have Herbert as QB4. I have Herbert more than the QBs on my team. Wow. No, I mean, I guess. Okay, hold on. Let's, I think I forced myself to put them in order when really I don't think I have an order on them. I think that it's like kind of a coin toss for a lot of this. Let's say... Yeah, and Herbert's 28. I'll dock him at least down to even with the rest of these. I might put him 100 below. But yeah, Bo, Trevor, and Caleb are probably all about the same. Let's put them... I probably shouldn't have my quarterbacks that high, so let's do 73, 73, 73 to match Caleb. Jaden's probably not a 72, and Jalen's probably not a 7,000. I'm about to raise Jackson Dart. I'm sorry, because I think I like him more than both of those. Let's put him at 6,900 because that's kind of funny. But let's put you at 68. You at 67. 66. Yeah.
Yeah. 65. 65. Baker's not a 64, but I don't know where he's at. Mahomes is probably at least 64. Not that it matters. Yeah, I'd rather have Mendoza than Baker, and it's frankly not that close. Hold on, now we're getting to the old QBs and Lamar apparently. Yeah, like honestly, I probably have Lamar there. Let's say, Baker's at least like with Dak and Goff in that class of 30-year-olds. Let's say Stroud's probably ahead of them. So let's say Stroud's 55. Let's say, would I trade Cam Ward for Stroud straight up? Ugh. Still not the highest valued player. It's definitely Kenny, but whatever. Bryce Young is not a 53. Let's just throw you a 49 for now, but we'll probably come back to that. Okay. We still have Mayfield up here somewhere. Mayfield is going to be under Stroud for sure. So it's 54, 53. I love how I just made fun of Luke for adjusting by 1,000 in the offseason. Maybe I didn't update mine at the end of the season. I think I did it at the end of the regular season, not in the offseason, but whatever. Yeah, because I would say Dak is probably just a tick below CJ. Oh, I guess I have Lamar here at the 53. I would say... Yeah, I would say... Goff is 50... This really doesn't matter. It's 100 points. I'm just never going to get seen because he's on Straighten's team. So let's just say 54 and forget about it. Baker can be 53 because he feels like he should be slightly less. Let's do... Okay, now let's sort again. Just to get people in order here. Okay, so then... So we're on Bryce Young. Bryce Young, 49. Ty Simpson, 48. That's actually probably pretty accurate. Sam Darnold, 47. Sam Darnold's probably 5,000. Actually, would I rather have Sam or Lamar? I'd probably rather have Sam. Hold on, Sam's about to climb up this list. He's probably lower than Stroud, though. So 53, 54 range. Let's put him at 53, because I don't think he puts up the kind of points that Dak does for fantasy. Shuck. Wow, people love Shuck. I mean, I like him on my team, but I probably wouldn't really value him that much trading for him. I get you're taking... So Lamar doesn't make sense. So 5,300's wild. I genuinely just don't think like Lamar is going to be like a viable fantasy quarterback beyond this season. Like I think that, like, I mean, if I could get him for 5,300, I would take him, which is why he's there. But it's like, even then, like, I would rather have, I guess it really comes down to the comparison. I would rather have Dak Prescott than Lamar. Hands down, no questions asked. For fantasy. So really, I probably should have a bigger separator between the two of them. Because I think Dak has more left in the tank by a couple. Like, I think Dak has at least 3, probably 5 years left. I think Lamar definitely has 1. I'd be stunned if it was 3.
of fantasy relevance, I should say. Of fantasy relevance. Like, sure, Dak might start until he's 38, but like, you know, like Kirk Cousins kind of thing, right? But no, I definitely think Dak has 4 years left in the tank. But I'd be stunned if Lamar was fantasy relevant for 3 years. Now, I will say, I mean, I definitely think he'll be good for 1 year. He'll probably be good for 2, right? Like, it's just that I don't, like, it's not a guarantee that he is good for 2 years. And, yeah, can you zoom a bit? Everyone else's values don't matter. Sure. I do normally put it at 145 anyway, but I guess I'll do 160. Okay, so perfect. So, I mean, like, the question that becomes, you're gonna have to clip this. Would I rather have Lamar Jackson or Tyler Shuck? I would rather have Lamar than Ty Simpson. I would rather have Lamar than Bryce. I guess I'd probably rather have Lamar than Shuck. But, okay, so would I rather have Bryce or Shuck? I'd probably rather have Shuck. I'm going to put Shuck at 5. I was so ready to clip it. I actually like Daniel Jones a lot. Oh, what? Are you getting super tired? Oh my god, I think she's getting super tired. Oh my god, you took one nap on mommy today and now you need to take a nap on daddy. Oh, I know. You don't like when daddy's making fun of you? Because you're so sleepy tired. Oh my god, you're so sleepy tired. Oh my gosh. Are you even going to be able to sit up much longer? Because you're so sleepy tired? You trying to get a burp out? Okay. This is where we get into the real fun questions here. Michael Penix. Wow, what a drop-off, by the way, after, like, Ty Simpson. Maybe Ty Simpson's not 48. Let's put him at 47 just to separate a little bit from, like, the people that have played football in the NFL before. All right, hold on. I guess I've got to put this girl up here. Oi, 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 oi. You got her now. You seem to be pretty good with that book. I'm gonna let you chill for a second, but if you yell at me again, I'll pick you up. Yeah, I'm not very high on... I mean, I'm highest on Daniel Jones. I think Daniel Jones is also a 5,000. Oh, jeez. The question becomes Lamar Jackson or Daniel Jones. I think Daniel Jones is more valuable than Bryce Young. Bryce Young's 24, though. But, like, I just don't think he's good, so I don't think it really matters that he's 24. So... Tyler Shuck's apparently 5,000. Dude, I mean, it's probably 51. I probably think he's 51. Penix is definitely next. He's probably below Simpson because it just seems like he's not going to be a long-term starter, and at least Simpson could be. I'll probably leave it at 37. I need some break between the people that are 47 and the people that are 3,000. So I guess that'll be Penix at 37. You traded more for Russell Wilson than Daniel Jones went for around the same time. Wait. Really? Oh my goodness. But I know. I even if that's like not 100% true, I know that generally it is because I was very annoyed that I didn't trade for Sam Darnold when I was given the chance and Daniel Jones when I was given the chance. Because I definitely believed in them more than most people.
And it's like, I can't just tell myself that I believe in them more than most people and then not believe in them more than most people, right? Like, I can't just say it and then not, you know, take the opportunity when given. Give me a second. Okay. Hopefully when this girl falls asleep, she really falls asleep, and I can lay her down so she doesn't have to sleep on me, but... Danny Dimes. For 2025 4th, on April 19th last year, Russell Wilson. 11 days later, I paid a third for Russell Wilson. Yeah, no, I mean, I would have definitely, I don't know, I guess I just never really thought to try. But, I mean, yeah, I guess I really should compare it to picks. I probably should lower all of these, because in reality, am I trading hold on, let's add picks to it. And sort high to low. Because the question then becomes, would I rather have... So Ty Simpson or the 201 is probably pretty equivalent. I'm probably going to use the 201 to get Ty Simpson. Assuming I'm tanking. Or the 202 to get Ty Simpson. So maybe I'll put him at 4,500. Yeah, like, I guess I would trade the 2s to get these guys. I don't know that I would trade the 1s though. So let's drop them all by a couple hundred, I think, is what it boils down to. They're in the right ballpark, but like Ty Simpson is going to be 4,500, and then Bryce Young's next lowest. I would probably definitely rather have the 109. I'd probably, what is it, 201's 46? Let's call him 47. Let's call Shuck, I guess, just 49. It's probably, I'm considering the 109. I would do, well, because there's a big drop off there. Like, you start talking about like Conception, it's like, I don't know that I really care all that much about Conception. But I think 49 is more fair than 5,000 anyway, so but yeah, I would rather have, okay, Daniel Jones is probably, let's just put him with Shuck. Let's put him at 49. But yeah, Sam Darnold is probably pretty much right here between let's put him at 51, so he's halfway between the 8 and the 9. But yeah, I think those are pretty fair values. And then there's just a massive plummet where it's like, would I trade? I'd rather have the 204 than Penix, but Penix is right below it, so 37's fine. Man, I'd probably rather have the 210 than like both of these guys. I got the 210 at 2,800. Let's say I would take Shador. Let's say I would take Tua, but I wouldn't take JJ. Let's do 27 for you. Kyler Murray, I got a pretty good feeling that he'll get a couple. I don't think I would do I would probably do the 2-4. So what is that, 38? Michael Penix or Kyler Murray? I'd probably, yeah, let's do 38, because I'd probably do Kyler Murray, even though I think he's only a couple seasons. I think, well, apparently that's still really low. I mean, so then would I rather have Kyler Murray or Ty Simpson? No, I'd rather, the 202 is 4,400. I'd rather have the 202, but he could be anywhere between the 4,400 and the 3,800. He's definitely not 40, so he's 40, he could be 43, but he's definitely 39, I would say. 39, 43, let's just call it 41 and stop thinking about it.
The 3-1's gonna be right below the 210, so that's fine. Anthony Richardson. I actually vibe with Anthony Richardson. I'd ship the 3 for him, yeah. Mac Jones. I kind of rock with you too. I would probably rather have the 3. So let's call you 2400. Jameis Winston's a vibe, but let's be so for real right now. I'm not putting Jameis Winston on my team. I value you decently worse than the 304, actually. Let's call you 2200. I thought that I valued Mac Jones more than most people, but apparently I'm wrong. Justin Fields, you're, 1900. Riley Leonard's 1800. Brissett, 1700. Malik Willis. I'm pretty high on Malik Willis. It doesn't matter because not nearly as high as Dad is. I think that he's kind of in the Bryce Young territory, but I'm going to assume that I think he's a little lower. Let's look at the 2. I would trade the 2-4. Oh, Kyler Murray territory? Kyler Murray, Malik Willis. Kyler Murray, Malik Willis. Probably Malik Willis. Probably call him 42. Which works out well. I think I value him slightly more than KTC. Quinn Ewers. Where did I put the other dudes? 19 for Justin, 18, so let's do 1900. Gino's 100. I don't need to compare to picks anymore. I can just go with it. Gino. Jalen Milrow. 1700. Will Howard. I actually have kind of hope for you. I'm gonna put you at 2000. Joe Milton, 17. Tyson Bagent, I don't know why you're here. Joe Flacco, don't know why you're here. Carson Wentz, don't know why you're here. Long as the rest are true. Theoretically, I should put Stafford and Rodgers above 100, but let's just assume that I wouldn't trade for him. Deshaun Watson's a 1. Okay, quarterbacks are done. Let's do tight ends. I probably should include picks as well, but let's just start on tight ends, see how I feel about the top guys. Let's assume I think you're 94. Trey McBride's 88. Sure. Whoa, okay, no, I got Loveland higher than that. Yeah, definitely higher than Sadiq. I would say... So, let's start with the question, would I trade Sam Laporta? For Tucker Kraft, no. Which, honestly, they're probably about the same. Would I trade him for Harold Fannin? It's actually also... This is crazy than I thought. Holy cow. Let's say you would trade Laporta for Tucker Kraft. I don't think so. No, they're probably about the same, but it's definitely, which is why they're both 61. I don't think they're both 61, but I do think they're both the same. I think I'm going to lower both of them to, well, let's compare to picks. That was quick. Would I trade the 104? Would I rather trade the 104 or Sam Laporta? I'd probably rather trade... Regular machine I start with is taken down. Nice. I think Kraft's slightly better and has way more opportunity than Laporta. I think it also ties into the fact that I really like Goff. I just think that Laporta also does have a lot of opportunity. But let's Fannin or Mendoza. Okay, let's ask this question. I do think I like Warren more than let's put Warren at 66. Let's put Loveland 65. Let's put... Sadiq at 59 is fine, I think. No, because I had that pretty low. No, Sadiq's going to be closer to... Let's put you at 56. Laporta. Give me Laporta over Kraft. Yeah, I just feel like
They're both solid, but Girly, can you please stop sucking on that? Sorry. Because technically I think Mendoza's 6100, but the 102 is 6200, which is fine, just in case someone ends up being like, I really end up liking Tate's position more than Mendoza or whatever it is. It's an opportunity, but when you're competing with Amon-Ra, Jameson, and Gibbs for targets, Kraft has basically no competition. No, I think it's like the same competition, it's just that they suck. And it's also that I don't think Love is as good as Goff. I think they're about the same. Like, that's what it boils down to. It also doesn't matter because Kraft is on Straighten's team. But I would say... So, okay, comparing to the 104, I would probably... So it's funny, because it's like, I would trade the 104 before I traded Laporta, but I value Laporta and Kraft the same, and I wouldn't trade the 104 for Kraft. But since it's going to be copied over to other sheets, I need to remove my biases. Yeah, I would rather have either of them than the 104. But it's not by much, but the 104 is also 6,000, so yeah, 6,100. Wicks? So if there's 6,100, I've got Warren at 66, Loveland at 65, Fannin... I don't want to let myself like him more than Mendoza or Tate. So I'm going to say 60. I don't even really want to let myself like him more than Kraft or Laporta yet. Just because there's no QB in Cleveland and there never will be. So I'm going to say also 61, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and then let's resort. Largest to smallest. And there's a big drop, so Sadiq's at 56. Pitts, I think, is probably pretty fairly valued here, right at 109. Let's put him at 5,000. Let's say he's just above the 109, because the 109 is where it starts to drop pretty hard. Ferguson's 27, but would I trade? Apparently, I would trade the 202, but not the 201. So Stowers is pretty much gonna be the 202 for me. So yeah, I guess 45. Would I rather have Ferguson or Stowers? I'm gonna call you 46. I think I'd rather have Ferguson by a touch. But that's just right now. We'll see. It depends, obviously, where Stowers goes. Kincaid at 44. Let's make you 45. Strange or Stowers. Let's make you also 45. Let's Ben Sinnott. I do have to admit a little bit of defeat here on Ben Sinnott. I would rather have the 2-4, I think. But honestly, probably just that. So he's probably 37. Until Stowers gets drafted by the Broncos. Bro, Stowers goes Broncos? Yeah, no, Stowers to the moon. Hi, Big Sleepy. Oh, why are you punching me? I'm gonna punch you. Yeah, I'm gonna get you. You know I'm gonna get you. Yeah, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Okay, Theo Johnson. I have to admit, a lot. Probably more defeat than Ben Sinnott, honestly. Theo Johnson's going to be below 37, that's for sure. I probably like him more than the 210, but it's probably pretty dang close. Theo Johnson at 210, so 210's at 28. Theo Johnson... Let's call him 29, yeah. And that's just above KTC as well, which I think is fair. Gadsden, Sadiq to the Niners, trust. Kittle's successor here. He isn't going to be their Brother Niners pick. Yeah, he'll be gone by... I've seen a lot of... the most common I've seen for Sadiq is to Carolina, which I kind of think is a death sentence for Sadiq, but we'll see. I also kind of don't trust that Carolina's going to take him, because I think Carolina's more likely to waste a third-round pick on a mid-tier tight end than to actually spend a first-round pick on a good one. So, I think Bucks draft Sadiq. I could see it. Honestly, I could... Wait. I thought... Did Broncos trade their pick? I was about to say, I could see the Broncos trading up using their, whatever, 30th pick it was. But did they trade the 30th? I forget. Yeah, they moved it for Waddle. Yeah. Okay. So then... Yeah, it's going to be tough for the Broncos to trade up for something like that. So I guess, yeah, Stowers is probably more likely in the second round or something. Yeah, I would like to see them go tight end. That'd be cool. Okay. So, we have got Theo Johnson at 29. Gadsden's definitely more than that. Gadsden, I would trade the 204 for. Would I trade the 202? Would I rather have Stowers or Gadsden? Right now, I'd probably rather have Gadsden. But let's just throw a 40. Well, let's throw 45 on it. Parkinson at 37, I think is fair. I would, maybe a little lower than that. It's weird though. There's a big gap mentally for me on my roster because the 204 used to be in my roster, and like I feel like that's a big cutoff point for draft picks. So I have like a value for the 204, and then I have a value for the 210, but there's like a big gap in between that for me. So he's probably lower than this, but he's probably above Ferguson still. So let's do... What a weird area of picks. How many of these do I actually value more than the 210? Okay, so if Tonjes is 29, Andrews is 29, Arroyo, no. Wait, Arroyo's in Seattle with Barner, right? So if that's... So then, yeah, Arroyo can be lower than that. Correct? Yeah, you can be 26. Barner can be 30. Barner's probably on par with Parkinson, so let's say 35 and drop Parkinson to 35. Fine, I'll do 34. I like the younger type. Well, no, 35. Because I've seen what Higbee can do in that offense. Ferguson's going to be Parkinson, but worse, which I separated Barner and Arroyo by 900, so let's separate y'all by, like, well... Yeah, I like you more than Arroyo, though. I do think you're... Well, so here's the thing. I think... What do I think? I think the two tight end rooms are very similar, Seattle and LA. So if Parkinson... I think Parkinson has the lead, and I think Barner has the lead, and I think Arroyo and Ferguson don't. So if I guess I got Arroyo at... Maybe I'd bring Arroyo up to 27, but then put Ferguson at 27. And so the starters are both at 35. It's not because they're both the same value inherently, but it's because while A.J. Barner is younger, I think the Rams' offense is more valuable, which is why I like Ferguson more, which is why you're going to be 28. Okay. Not that important. Hawkinson is probably pretty close to Parkinson value. Yeah,
I just, very interesting. No, Kenny has rejected the trade. You weren't supposed to do that, Kenny. That's rude. I don't like Kenny. I'm annoyed that he won't pay more than a first for Burden, even though he definitely values Burden more than a first, but whatever. I guess the first is 28. It's not even a 27 first. Whatever. I've always hated Kenny. Same, bro. Same. Let's say Hawkinson. So you have Parkinson, Ferguson, Hawkinson. Man, he's really only 28. To 3,400. Mason Taylor and Cade Otton. Cade Otton has fallen off for me. Mason Taylor's still 21. I definitely like him more than Ferguson. Don't think I like him as much as Parkinson. But then it's like, do I really like him less than Hawkinson?
Yeah, somebody needs to be first.
Really 34. Which is also right on KTC. Cade Otton. Isaiah Likely. Well, if I'm admitting defeat on Theo Johnson at 29, Isaiah Likely at 3,000 is actually probably pretty exact, which is just more than the 210. So that's fine. Cade Otton. I don't think I would trade the 210 for Cade Otton. I think I would rather have Tonjes than Otton. So let's Tonjes. So the 210 is 28. So then Otton's gonna be not important, but let's just call it 25. I guess seems a reasonable separation. Let's sort and double check where we're at. Sounds like you're trading for Hawk. I mean, like, theoretically, I do think he's valuable, but it is literally painted green. That's just situationally, I just do not need another tight end. And I know that you would not take Theo Johnson in his place, so... Right, so... Okay, Mark Andrews 29, Tonjes is 29, Ferguson's 28. That's pretty fair. Let's maybe put... Mark Andrews is pretty old. Let's put you at 28. Let's actually put Andrews at 27. Let's put him below the young guys that have a chance, or at least tied with Arroyo. And Joku, I don't know what we're doing here. You're not really playing football anymore, so you're gonna be 25 with Otton, right? Where did Otton fall? Otton was 25. Dude, honestly, you're 24. Gunnar Helm is solid. Probably like him a little more than Tonjes. Call it 3K. Let's compare to Mason Taylor. Let's say... Oh, this is interesting. But they did just sign Bellinger, but I don't really trust Bellinger, if I'm going to be honest with you. I think they like Gunnar Helm. I think more than 3,000. How do we compare to Mason Taylor or Gunnar Helm? Gunnar Helm doesn't have as much of a foothold as Taylor does, so let's call it either 32, 33. Hawk for Tonjes? I should do that. Gunnar Helm, let's say 32. I'm pretty confident that I like him less than Mason Taylor, so. And I would trade the 210 for Gunnar Helm, yeah. Chig got better. Let's see. Ben Sinnott's 37. I think Ben Sinnott's gonna take over from Chig. Let's put Chig at... Well, really, two tight ends in the same offense can only be worth so much. So if I was putting Parkinson at 35, Ferguson at 28, and I've got the trusted Sinnott as the young one, which is why he's 37,
then I probably don't have the trust in Chig. So let's do 27. Okay, yeah, you're pretty much already there. That's fine. Would you trade the 210 for Hawk? Probably situationally, no. I do think Hawk is more valuable. I'm just not really trying to compete, so I would rather have the rookie. You trade a lot for Hawk? If I'm competing, yes. That's what I keep telling you. It's the same thing with Sam Darnold. Check my value on Sam Darnold. 206 for Hawk. I don't have the 206. You have the 206. And Hawk. But if you're offering the either of them, I would rather have the 206. Because I'm trying to tank if I can. So I'm not trying to take... And, like, Hawk's not unreasonable. I really should take Hawk, if we're being bluntly honest. I just don't want to let myself do it. Because I already feel like Parkinson's old. Like, Parkinson's already on my team for the sheer purpose of him starting this year and me trying to trade him high. But now that I think about it, it's like, man, if Parkinson does start this year and is, like, good, I'm not going to trade him high. I think he's got 3 years left in him. I'm just going to hold. I don't like you at all. Definitely thought it was just your picks. No, this is everyone's picks. I'll do 2-6 for Tonjes. I feel like if you're friendly, this shouldn't be here. Yeah. I guess, yeah. Shout out Wager muting himself to that. You have Hawk over them. You should do it. It's situational. That's what it needs to be called then for this clause. Because here's the thing. I need to put these values onto every sheet, right? So if it Rocks Dynasty, Wager doesn't let me tank, right? And I'm forced to compete again in Rocks Dynasty, then I value Hawk at 3,400, right? Like I would in Rocks Dynasty, I would trade away the 20th pick if it got me Hawkinson. Yes. Measure of Israel said cheese. The word in the news. It probably should be allowed. Yeah, but the other thing is, we don't really... The reason I did ban them both is because, one, it's a timeout. It doesn't really matter. Like, theoretically, you could just say it and you get timed out and then you're still here in chat. Two, there's not really, like... Obviously, I'm about to say it right now because we're talking about banning it, but there's not really ever an instance where we're realistically talking about Nazis in this chat. So, like... Yeah, you don't really need to say that. And by extension, it's kind of the same thing with terrorists, where it's like, if you're calling someone a terrorist, it's just an exaggeration of calling them, like, a bad person. And it's like, I don't know that I really care to use that. Like, you could just call them, I don't know, get creative. I don't really care. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But yeah, so anyway, in Rocks Dynasty, I would trade the 20th pick for Hawkinson, if that's what you're asking. So I'm trying to remove my bias from this and just try to remove my tanking bias. Obviously, my player bias, I think, someone's worth however much. Okay, I don't know what that means. I don't think Wager does either. Darnell Washington. I actually rock with Darnell Washington. Probably only at 20. Probably more than Cade Otton, though. Probably similar to Chig. So putting the bias away, probably 2,600. I was about to say I value him the same, and then I realized no, I don't. Even in a completely separate league, I would rather have Chig, with the chance that Chig actually stays the starter. So, sounds like he doesn't understand how to value what he wants and doesn't. Exactly, he gets it. Luke Musgrave. Bro, why am I valuing you? 2,000, because you're kind of young. Evan Ingram. 1,500 in case he actually starts again this year. Jatavian Sanders. You're the one that's actually probably going to start, right? But they don't want to start you, so you're probably the same as K-Dot and call you 2,500. You're a little younger, call you 2,600. Juwan Johnson. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Cole Komet. Why are you here? Greg Dulcich. I guess 2,000. Who was the dude I just put at 2,000? Luke Musgrave. All right. Dulcich is 2,000. Freiermuth. I have to put him at least similarly with Darnell Washington, right? How old's Freiermuth? He's old, right? 27. And I think Darnell Washington's going to try and take that job. So, put you at 2,000 with Dulcich. Mitchell Evans, let's be very real right now. 1,800. Jonnu Smith. Shout out to Luke or Kenny just valuing Mitchell Evans at 0. You want Juwan Johnson? I know it. No, not really. Honestly, surprised you don't like Juwan Johnson more since he was just tight end 8 and Shuck's tight end. Well, he's 29, and I don't really believe that 29 is really not that old for tight ends. And they're probably not going to grab another one. Yeah, so he probably should be closer to the ballpark of Hawkinson. Mark Andrews. Probably closer to the ballpark of Mark Andrews. Let's give him 2,800. Which is KTC value. Okay. Jonnu Smith. I genuinely don't even know what team you're on. 100. I got a bunch of hundreds down here. Kittle, Goddard, Mayer, Schultz, nice. Bellinger, unfortunately, is gonna have to be non-100. He'll be the only one though. So he'll be 2,100. I don't really care to make it perfect. Johnny's free agent. Yeah, 100. 100 will do. Okay, let's start with the top running backs. Sion Vaki. Yeah, it's hard for me to want to pay a lot for a running back. Gibbs and Bijan do their best at that, but it doesn't really matter because I do not value them more than anybody else does. If I am gonna like a halfback, it would be one that's proved himself and is young. Realistically, I don't know why Achane isn't more. I guess because he's on the Dolphins. Yeah, 74 is good. Jeremiah Love. Would I rather have Achane or Love? I must have asked myself this question before and said Achane and forced myself to say Achane. Yo, I value Achane more than y'all. That's crazy. See, but when you start getting into this territory, you start asking the question, would I trade Trevor Lawrence for Achane? Well, okay, hold on. Outside of this league, tank bias aside, would I trade Trevor Lawrence? So it's so hard to consider, though, because you would need to have enough quarterbacks, but then also be competing. But, like, I guess, yeah, like, if I had 4 quarterbacks, Trevor Lawrence is probably still going to be whatever, QB1, QB2. If I liked my other 3 QBs enough, would I trade Trevor for Achane? That's a tough question, bro. That's a tough question. Would I trade Trevor for Love? I'd probably rather have Trevor. So the 71 there. I'm gonna drop you to 73
because I think that's what I have Trevor at. And it really won't matter all that much, so. See, but like, yeah, well, once you start bringing in the situation into it, where it's like, I'm tanking, so I'm going to grab 3 years younger at halfback. That's a third of a career, right? 3 years at halfback is 5 years at quarterback, right? Would you rather have a 23-year-old proven or 28-year-old proven quarterback? Yeah, I'll take the 23. So, I don't care about tanking. Give me Love or over Achane. Wow. Yeah, I mean, apparently not by much. Not enough to even value him when I added him to the sheet, but thanks. I think I have the pick at like 73. I'm going to put you at 72. Because, yeah, let's do that. Hampton I'm actually pretty big on. Let's put Hampton higher than this, but who did I put? I put Dart at 69. I wouldn't probably trade Dart, so let's do 68, which is above KTC, which makes me feel good. Yeah, JT and Cook I think needed to get lowered from me. Yeah, I like Hampton more than Genty. Genty could probably be 65. I really should probably compare to some other picks. Like, would I rather have Genty or Mendoza? I'd rather have Genty. Okay, so 65 feels good. But I wouldn't rather have either of these over Mendoza. See, that's where if I remove the bias, I start to ask the question again. Huh. Either way, JT's going to be under James Cook because I think they're both going to be the person of their year that plays good when they're 30. So I think they both have, well, JT has 4 years left and Cook has 5. Man, if Cook's got 5 years left, like, even if it's 4, even if he's about to turn 27 and JT's about to turn 28, Cook's got 4 years left. Like, let's put you. So, okay, hold on. If Mendoza's like 61, 62. Yeah, let's do. Cook is 63. JT's 61. That feels fair. Henderson is probably lower than. Let's just put you at 6,000, even though you're going to ask the question. JT or Henderson? And I'm going to say. I don't know. It depends on the situation. Bucky. Bucky's still 23. I did not know that. This whole time I thought he was at least 24, probably 25. Bucky or Henderson? That's a fun question. Probably Bucky, but not because Bucky's 6,000. So... hold on, let's compare to some picks now that we're in the range where picks are showing up. Okay, 104. I would rather have the 104 than both of them. So let's start there. 104 is 6,000. Okay, well, that answers that question. 105. I'm going to assume I'd rather have the 105. The 106 is essentially Sadiq in my eyes. So the 106 at 5,700... it's probably, you're probably tied at 57 and you're going to be 55. I think. Harvey. That is the question, isn't it? I definitely like you more than KTC. I don't know that I like you at 5,800. I would trade a late first for Harvey. I definitely think he's at least as good as Price, which if Price goes the first round, I'd probably prefer Price, which puts him at 107. So I prefer 55 to Harvey. Definitely 53 to Harvey. No, wait, hold on. Definitely 57 to Harvey. Probably 55 to Harvey. but he's probably in the range of 53, so I'm just going to call it 52 since I'm apparently way above KTC. Let me nerf myself a bit. Harvey is 25. That is true. In my head, I was thinking he was 1 year away from being a rookie, but that is true. He's older than Breece Hall. Yeah, and I don't think he's proven nearly anything close to like a James Cook or anything. I still do think he's solid. Okay, but hold on. I need to start comparing him to like a Kyron, which Kyron's the same age. Okay, so if Kyron... Wow, this is... Hold on. Let me remove the 19 and 20-year-olds. So we can just compare the picks in this draft. Because I want to see a lot of these players and picks side by side. So, okay. So... What do we got? We've got... I did not know Kenneth Walker was 27. I thought he was 25. We've got... RJ Harvey's 25 years old. Breece Hall's 24. Chase Brown's 26. I think... Okay. If RJ Harvey's in the Chase Brown ballpark, he is a year younger. He's probably comparable, so he's probably slightly better than Chase Brown. And I like Chase Brown. Okay, that's 25. Okay, I definitely thought he was 25. Pulled in 27. I don't know if there's a different Kenneth Walker. There might be. No, but it'd be Kenneth Walker the third. I don't know. It's a formula, so it pulls it. So I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, there must be a different Kenneth Walker. Because what probably happens is it... That's crazy. Now I'm curious. There's two Kenneth Walkers. And it just defaults to the one out of UCLA that plays wide receiver. That's hilarious. I don't know what to tell you, man. Guess Kenneth Walker's 27 now. Okay, so then RJ Harvey is going to be in the ballpark with Kenneth Walker and Chase Brown. I'm going to have to nerf Benson a little bit, but that's fine. So then Breece Hall is definitely next. So let's just do that. Well, Breece Hall or Quinshon are next. I would say if he's also a wide receiver, I like him even more. Give me more wide receivers. You about to go pick up Kenneth Walker, the wide receiver? Oh, no, you're saying change him to be a wide receiver. That's funny. Okay, Breece Hall I probably like... Man, do I... Breece Hall or Judkins? That's a fun question. Breece Hall, Judkins, Bucky, and Trevion. That seems to be a group. How do I look at that? I think it's gonna be... Bucky. See, Quinshon's on the Browns. It's probably Bucky and then a tie. I'm actually going to drop you to 56. And then we're going to tie at 55 with Quinshon. And then Breece Hall and Trevion are already there. Okay. And then there's a drop before RJ Harvey, Chase Brown, Kenneth Walker. I would rather have Kyron than probably all of them. Well, would I? No, I'd probably rather have RJ Harvey
He definitely seems to have earned more of the backfield. Okay, I need to compare to picks for this though. So if RJ Harvey, would I trade? He's 25 years old. I said 5,200, which means I would trade. I mean, I would trade the 201 for RJ Harvey. Yeah, I would. Would I trade the 9 and 10 though? Becomes the question. 9 is 4,900. 8 is 53. So 8 is where you've got Omar Cooper and potentially Price. If Price is a first round pick, which I'm kind of banking on. So it kind of becomes a question of Harvey or Omar Cooper. Or Price if Price is a first round pick. If Price is a first round pick, I'd rather have Price, no questions asked. And I do think I'd rather have Cooper than Harvey. So assuming that's the case, he's going to be under 53, which is why he's 52. But would I rather have Harvey or Concepcion at 49 or at 4,900? It's close. I'm going to say Harvey because he's proven it. So I'm going to put you at 5,000. Okay, and then let's compare to the rest of his group: Kyren, Chase Brown, and Kenneth Walker. So if Harvey's a 5,000, I would take him over Concepcion. Just delete the UCLA one. It pulls from a table automatically. I could add to the query to remove it, but I'm not going to do that because I just don't care. You would go Judkins, Henderson, Bucky. I just don't like that he's on the Browns, Judkins. And so I'm putting basically all of them the same. I put Bucky 100 higher just because he's not on the Browns, he's not on the Jets, and he doesn't seem to be distrusted by the Patriots. So, oh my god. Okay, so if Harvey is a 5,000, then we got Kyren. So I would have traded the 201 for Kyren. So Kyren's at least going to be... Okay, well, he's 4,700 instead of 46. I would probably... Yeah, I'd rather have the 107. I was happy that Luke did the trade. I definitely think he got good value out of that. The 108 becomes the question mark. If Price gets drafted in the first round, which I kind of have to assume he is, which is why that pick is 5,300, I'd rather have the 5,300. Okay, would I rather have Harvey? So I like Judd so much. He's the only thing on that team. Okay, yeah, restart. Good call. Would I rather have... Okay, hold on, Benson. Let's just 43, and we'll come back to you later. Sort. Harvey. 5,000. Chase Brown is 26 years old. And I'm thinking... But he's good. Like, he also does good. So he's got to be less than Harvey, though. He doesn't have to be less than Kenneth Walker or Kyren. I say Kyren's 49. And Kenneth Walker and Chase Brown are 48. And then we ask the question, what about Josh Jacobs? Josh Jacobs has 2 or 3 years left. Is he actually going to be 28 when the season starts, or is he going to be 29? Oh my god, some dude just sent a single emoji, and because it's in a chat that I just got added to and haven't muted yet, I'm getting notifications for it. So, settings and details. Mute. Thank you. Wait, does that... Sure. Oh wait, but I don't want it. I want it to clear. No, yeah, we're gonna mute it. Sorry, I have to clear.
don't have to clear notifications, but I am. Seat type. Okay. That's fine. Oh, Luke rescinded the Hawk for Tanja's trade. The 4,300 broke your heart. He's 28 when the season starts. Okay, so then Josh Jacobs, I think will have 3 seasons left in him. And I think he's good for all 3 seasons. So, and honestly, that's about as much as I can count on out of Chase Brown, in my opinion. Maybe Chase Brown's a 47. Because he's a year older than Kenneth Walker. And I think they're about the same caliber, though. Josh Jacobs, though, I definitely think is better than all of them. But with only having 3 years left instead of potentially more, I think you're also going to be a 47. Yeah, but 3 years is 3 years, man. Like if I'm trying to remove my tank bias out of this, like, if I'm competing in, say, Rocks Dynasty, where I think I already have Josh Jacobs, would I rather have Josh Jacobs or Conception? Bro, I'd probably rather have 3 seasons of Josh Jacobs. So then it becomes Josh Jacobs or RJ Harvey. $5,000. Now, unfortunately, I've removed my bias. So my value in terms of this specific sheet is not going to be 100% accurate, but whatever. Javonte Williams is 25. Oh, shoot. Probably 48. Let's just... I think he's in the same bucket as K9, so... And same age. So, Saquon. Saquon. Probably as good as Josh Jacobs, but only 2 years left instead of 3. Let's call it also probably like... Okay, but then if I'm about to call it 48, question becomes, would I rather have K9? Probably. Chase Brown, 47. I'm not that high on Scatabo. I wouldn't trade the 202 for him. Would I trade the 204? Probably, yeah. So he's more than 30. So he's at least 39. But he's 39, 40, probably 41, just like he did to that other guy. Yeah, let's just call it 41 and move on. Benson, welcome back. Let's sort again. Oh, we're in a new area. Benson. Don't, sorry, you would need 2 firsts for Sket. Yeah, apparently. He would probably trade Scat for Jamar Chase 1-to-1. Okay, Trey Benson. I do still think he's a starting halfback. I don't think James Conner might start the season the starting halfback, but I don't think that it's going to last long, or they're going to split carries. From there, I don't think that... What was it, Zonovan Knight that they signed? I don't think he matters at all. Al Geyer is kind of a question, but he just feels RB3 caliber, so I still trust Benson, but we are starting to get into competition territory, whereas like everyone above is kind of not competition territory. So 204 or Benson. 202 or Benson. Man, 4,400. Swift, 202 or Swift. Is Swift really 27? Not even quick. He also feels like 25, but I think that was just going into last season. Scat's value is super down right now, and Chase is high. But he has a low ceiling. When Burrow leaves, his value can go even higher. Do I sound like Brent yet?
Shows you what happens when the Bengals aren't in a down year. There we go. Full circle. Swift or Scatabo? Straight up. Well, shoot. I guess Swift or Benson becomes the question. Honestly, 43 is good. Corum. I'd probably rather have Scatabo. I should probably dial Corum back a little bit. Oh, whoa, ETN. How did this get here? You're 27, so you're not really in the ballpark of Kyron or anything. Chase Brown or ETN? Chase Brown or ETN? Chase Brown or ETN? Man, 4,600. Which is also basically KTC. If everyone on my team is valued super low, it needs to be worth more. And in my hypothetical scenario, your guy's only going down because of XYZ. Exactly. But that's also why I'm trying to trade for him, because he's getting worse. Corey Krusky merit is not that high. Let's just throw 3,500 on it and deal with it later. Blake Corum, Charbs. Wow, this is getting to be a real difficult question. I just sorted and I feel like I need to sort again. Okay, we got ETN and Benson. Scatabo. Okay. 204 or Corum. Probably 204. 37. I might have to go back through some of these, but you guys low and going lower, but I want in on him. Exactly. Charbonnet. So Manungai, I actually completely forgot about. And that does make Swift interesting. I think I'm going to lower both of them because I think they're both kind of competing. Because it's kind of... Okay, so here's the deal. Manungai is going to be... Yeah, but Manungai was like a 7th round pick, so I don't have to view him the same way I view Benson. But if he is... He's the same age, but his competition's younger by a lot. And he was a lower value draft pick. So, Manungai, 204. 38. Charbs, 204. Yeah, I already said I would have done that earlier in the offseason. 4,000 is probably fair for you. Corum, I already did that. Wow, we're already back to Corey Krosky Merritt and Bashal Tutin. Bashal Tutin, 204. Bashul Manungai. It's got to be at least 38. Let's do this. 38, but Manungai is going to be 37. Which is the same as Corum, which feels pretty fair. Caleb Johnson. It's got to be less than those, but probably still 30. Wow, we're getting into some real interesting territory here. Caleb Johnson, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, Keaton Mitchell, Al Geyer. Okay, Spatial Tutin is 38 with the 204. Corum is just below it. Manungai's just below it. Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt's like not even close. Let's be so for real. I'd probably rather have him than the 210, but bro, that's 2,800. So like somewhere between 28 and 38. Is that really where I'm sitting? 204 is 38. The 210's 28. Yeah. So he's probably closer to the 208 than the 204, which means you're 33 or below. I'll call you 32, and we'll come back to it. Caleb Johnson would definitely trade the 210 for. Would I trade Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt for Caleb Johnson? Yes. So 33, and we'll come back to it once we get a few more values in here. Keaton Mitchell. 30. Well, hold on. Caleb's 33. We'll call you 32. Al Geyer, you're not 32. Dobbins. I actually don't hate the idea of Okay, maybe I need to lower these. Like I said, I would come back to. So let's do... Because, like... Okay, hold on. Let's start with the people closer to the 210. Oh my god, there are so many halfbacks in this range. This is getting very difficult very quick. And there's no way that there's that big of a gap between these. So one guy will say 3,600. Who's next best? And I'm just going to make you 35. Caleb Johnson's 35. I was going to lower them. Who's next best? Is it really like Jordan Mason? At 34. Yeah, but you're 26 already. You'll be 27, I think, when the season starts. And you really haven't grabbed your backfield, but you also don't have a lot of competition. You probably will grab your backfield. So let's do 3,300, put Caleb Johnson back at 34. Change Caleb Johnson's value 3 times. I'd rather have Mason than Merritt, I think. Let's 3,000 on you. And let's sort. So we've got Manungai's 36. Caleb's 34. Mason's 33. Keaton's 32. You're 29. Because I would still trade the 210 for Gainwell. You're 29. Wait, one of you's in... Rico's in Pittsburgh with Gainwell, right? So Chuba can probably still stay 31 here. You stay 29. Woody Marks is going to be kind of close to Merritt. I think he's just straight up worse, so you'll be 29. J.K. Dobbin, a lot of 29s here. Gainwell's in Tampa. Oh, well, with Warren. Sorry, with Warren. Where is Warren? Bring Warren up here. Warren's going to be like 3,000. Rico and Warren are in Pittsburgh. Al Geyer, I really don't have trust in you. You're probably worse than Merritt. Are you worse than 29? Are you worse than Gainwell? Probably the same. 2,900. Keaton Mitchell. Let's be real. 32 is fine. J.K. Dobbins. You're probably similar to Chuba Duba. 31. I still don't even want to pay that though. So let's put you both at 3,000 and sort. Okay. Jordan Mason, Keaton Mitchell, J.K. Dobbins, and Chuba, and JCM. Oh God. No, y'all get out of here. You're making things complicated. Oh, jeez, there's so many at 2,900. There's no way I feel the same about all of these. So 210, I would not trade the 210 for Kendre Miller. Or Devin Neal. So let's just throw you at 26, 26, 25, 26, 25. Okay, we'll come back to y'all in a bit. Okay, Bigsby could be 25 as well. So the 210's 2,800. The 3-1 is 27. Let's sort one more time. JCM. I think I'd barely trade the 210 for you. I don't know that I would trade the let's put you at 2,800. I don't know that I would trade the 210 for you. I'd probably just take the shot because why not? But Chuba Duba. Sure. JK's 29. Warren is with Chuba because I like him a little more, but he's a year older. Al Geyer, I don't like that much. I don't know that I would trade the 210 for him. See, situation aside, I don't know that I would trade the 210 for him, but where I'm at, where I have Benson in all of these leagues, I probably would. So let's just throw 2,800. No, 2,700. I just said that I wouldn't do it, situation aside. Woody Marks is definitely more valuable than him, less valuable than Warren. Probably the same as JCM. That's why they were there a second ago. Dowdle. You said Gainwell's in Tampa.
Oh, well, that's the end of your career. 2,700. How did I end up with no one at like 2,900? This is insane. Fine. You go back to 2,900. Dowdle can be 2,800. I think that's good. I think we're in a reasonable spot there now. So we go Keaton. We actually don't have anyone at 31. I feel like that's dumb. Let's put you at 31 because that feels most fair. No, let's put you at 3,000. Put you at 31. 29, 29, 28, 28, 27, 27. You probably should be even lower. Yeah, 26. Kendra Miller, I would not trade the 3-1 for you. I frankly wouldn't trade the 3-4 for you. It's 2,400. You're not worth talking about. Jonathan Brooks. I'd trade the 3-4 for Jonathan Brooks. I wouldn't do the 3-1, so 26 is probably fine. Najee, I do think he has more value than 1,800, but I wouldn't trade the 3-4 for you, that's for sure. Let's do 1,900 and 1,900 and call it a day. Ryan Robinson, it's 1,900. Braylon Allen is probably 25. It's 24. I wouldn't trade the 304 for you. I think Brooks is a good buy low option. He's on Brent's team. So I haven't even tried? Yeah. Because, well, yeah, if you think he's a buy low option, Brent definitely thinks that he would be a buy low option, so. What happened to Bigsby, bro? He got traded to Philly, right? I don't know. I'd like to believe in Bigsby a little bit. I'd probably throw the 3-4 on him. 25's good. Dylan Sampson is a drop candidate in my opinion, but you're young, so 2,200. Tyjae Spears. The moment of truth, right? 27. I'd question sending the 3-1 for Tyjae. I wouldn't send the 3-1 for Tyjae. 2,600. Tyrone Tracy. I didn't know that you were still playing football. 2,200. Ramondre Stevenson. They're begging you to not play football. Actually, they're not, but I am, so. Ollie Gordon. I don't even know if you're a handcuff, but you're young, so 2,200. Actually, you're 2,100. Kamani Vidal, you are a drop candidate, but you're 24, so 1,900. Roshan Johnson, I like the idea, but you're also 25 now, so 1,700. Jordan James, 2,100. Jaden Blue feels like a 2,000. Okay, well, the ones that I forgot about. Yeah, Trevor's probably 2,000. Rashad White. Oh, Rashad White. Whoa. Rashad White. Wouldn't do the 210. I'd do the 3-4. 25, 26. Let's do 2,600 to be closer to KTC. Roshan Johnson was going to be good. Come on, Texas. And man, it's unfortunate. For real. Increase Tyjae Spears value, you dirtbag. He's above KTC, right? No, he's not. That's funny. I'd consider the 3-1 fine. Doesn't matter. You have him at 3,500. Derrick Henry, I think, has 1 year left. And he could be solid, which is not nothing. Definitely not 3,000. Let's look at all the people I just valued at this. I mean, to be honest, I kind of think Chuba's got like 1 year left. But I like his situation, so I give him 31. Let's say 20. Let's say 3,000. I think I like him more than JK. Trying to remove the bias out of this. CMC, I genuinely am not sure he has a year left, but maybe he just sucks this year and comes back the next year. So let's assume he has 1 year left, just like Derek.
Call it 3,000. Pacheco, I didn't know we were still valuing you. Same with you. I don't know who you are. I think this is a dude in Indy. Estime, I like you, but I have to be honest. Quint Allen, probably the same thing. Put you at 19. Wow. Oh wait, no, because you're in Jacksonville, who doesn't have a halfback yet. Yeah, so I think you actually have a chance to do something funky. Let's just call you 2,300 and forget about it, because I would definitely rather have the 304. Jerome Ford, drop candidate. Sion Vaki, drop candidate. Akatosh, drop candidate. David Montgomery, somehow saving his value. So with 3,000 being where I put Derrick Henry, 2,800's the 210. 2,450 was the 3-4. $2,500. Pollard's 2,400. Yeah, 2,400. Okay, word. Shoot, James Conner. 2,000. Kamara's 2,000. You're 1,800. Cool. Cool. All right, wide receivers. Why did I save the longest one for last? This is gonna kill me. Screw Chuba's situation. It's a cool nickname. Chuba Hooba to the moon. They have Tootin and Chris Rod. Yeah, so they don't have anyone. Wahoo! Alright, I should probably compare to, like, QBs. At least. It's so hard to... I don't know why I'm comparing to QBs. That's so difficult, because QBs last way longer. But, whatever. JSN... No, I'd rather have Drake May. That's what this is all gonna boil down to. Oh, you okay, girl? Your daddy's right here. What's up, sleepy? Oh my goodness, I didn't know you were still so sleepy. You stretching? Oh yeah, big stretch. Even daddy's stretching now. No, you waking up? Hey, what if you went back to sleep? What if you went back to sleep, okay? No, not happening. You said, I got my hour? Alright, wide receivers will have to wait. Give me a second. Let me go heat up some milky for Big Girly. Resort after adding QBs. It's out of order and it's bothering me. Oh. Yeah, Amon Ra's below Justin Herbert because I lowered Herbert's value. Oh, your mommy might be coming to steal you. Let's see what she's up to. I'll be back. Oh my god, speaking of my back. sounds like we might have a relatively late evening tonight. We're home. It's just time to find a way to put off my value updating. Lamau. Exactly. I'm just about done. Well, I guess, how about this? You wait until I finish doing receivers. Because I don't want you messing up with the sheet while I'm using it. Oh, wow. That's a big baby. When do you get all into your sleep? Did you want a milk? Cutie. Still gotta shower and eat. Okay. Should be good timing. Long evening, you say? Potentially. I'm expecting 6 o'clock, maybe 7. So 2-3 hours. 6, 7. If I update my values, we play PUBG. Maybe. Okay. So. I need to grow up. Just say no like you want to. Hold on. Joe Burrow's 85. Okay. Wow, that was really interesting. Yeah, kind of. Well then, shoot. On. Where's Drake May? It's 9,000. Okay. Okay. Let's add picks instead of QBs. Wow, I really like the job that I did here. Okay, cool. Wow, this is a slew of 6,000s here. I don't think I have him at 6,600. I gotta be honest with you. So. You gotta be at least 61. Because you're not gonna make it to 104. London over JJ and CD. It's a crazy hot take. But he's multiple years younger, which is like a quarter of a wide receiver's career. And I also think they're about the same caliber. So yeah. I mean, Justin Jefferson's probably a little better. Don't get me wrong. But I think he's got a worse quarterback and he's older, so. Well. Do I think he has a worse quarterback? He does have Kyler Murray for this year. I was thinking JJ McCarthy. This year he probably has a better quarterback, but you just valued Kyler over to it. Yeah. But I think the Falcons will find someone between Penix and Tua, or potentially drafting another quarterback. Whereas I think that I don't know. I think the Vikings are going to stick around on Kyler for too long. Just like I think everyone's going to stick around on Kyler for too long. Yeah, he's just saying it because I just said Justin Jefferson has a worse quarterback. I mean, Justin Jefferson does have, like, still 5 years left. Probably 6 even. It's just like when I'm comparing them to the quarterbacks that I had at 7,300, it's like those quarterbacks have a decade left. They're not as good, but they got a decade left. Whereas like Justin Jefferson, I mean, he's got 6 years left. What am I saying? Like, I mean, but I'm valuing him at 7,000. Like, like. But it's not like I'm valuing him like I was with Lamar or Derrick Henry. Yeah, I don't think it's crazy. I think it's solid. I mean, maybe could it be better? Maybe, but like I don't really want to spend that much more time on it. It's probably 6,000 with Marvin Harrison. I'd probably rather have Carnell Tate just for the vibes. It's gonna be 61 or 62. What do we think? And Garrett Wilson's, well, yeah. So Tate is better than the 104. You can be 6,000 as well, but you'll be 62. Egbuka, that's probably fair. I wouldn't trade the 5 because I'd rather have. Well, yeah, I'd probably rather take my risk on Tyson or Lemon or Tate. I'll tie it with the third of them. Olave. I'm gonna have to update this post draft, aren't I? Add an age column to the sheet. There is. We were just talking about it and you were telling me to remove Kenneth Walker. Olave. Is that new? No, it's been here for ever. Literally since I made the sheet. Age was included with the formula. Olave over Nico. Olave with Pickens, maybe above Pickens. Yeah, it's probably below Lad, so we'll call it 59. On Olave. Makai Lemon. 58. BTJ is not a 57. BTJ is... I'd rather have Omar Cooper, at least. Let's put you at 53 and probably just come back to you after a sort. Okay, so we've got Omar Cooper's apparently only 5,000, so you're gonna be 49. Devonta Smith, Waddle, you're gonna be 49. Devonta Smith, yeah, you can be 51. Conception is not going to be the same as Cooper. Oh, Cooper's 5,000. Let's put you at 58 or 48. Boom, good point about the draft. So I'm definitely waiting till after to do this. Yeah, it's fine. Remember Dunze, Zay Flowers, Jaden Higgins. I'm probably a little high on Higgins. Lord. Let's go 44 and probably come back to it. Say Flowers at 47. Dunze at 47. 46.
Boston's 47's probably fair. Burden, yeah, it's probably just below Doomsday.
Or where did I put Josh Jacobs with AJ Brown? Because
They both have as many years left, but I think I like Josh Jacobs a little better for what he does. I think I put Josh Jacobs at like 5,000 or something. Maybe I put you at 46. I'd probably rather have, yeah, I'd definitely rather have Boston. Oh, the 2-1. Yeah, that's probably pretty fair where you're at. Ricky Pearsall, 46. Travis Hunter, oof. Let's go 34 and probably have to come back to you. Matthew Golden, I like the idea of Matthew Golden. It won't matter because I have Kenny in my leagues, but I'd do him. I'd trade the 2-4 for him, so I mean probably 4,000. I wouldn't do the 2-2. 43. It's definitely closer to the 2-2 than the 2-4. Rashee Rice, 100. See, DK I also like, because he's got like 3 years left. I really don't think he's, I mean.
what are you yelling at me for, huh? Oh, you getting tired, you yawning. You just took a whole nap. What's the big deal with that, huh? Did you want me to sit you up? You need to learn how to sit up on your own, girl.
DK is bad. So true, bestie. I'd rather have DK than T. That is by a large margin, so I don't know why they're so close. Why is Rashee Rice 100? Yep. Pearsall's 46. Let's say AJ Brown's 45. Bird's 45. Probably 44. 202. No, I wouldn't do that. 43. Matthew Golden is 43. Or DK Metcalf. Yeah, 42, but let's drop you to 41. 4,000.
Hey, girlie, what's the big ordeal?
Ethical Hooper cleared by the NFL? True. DK hasn't been top 10, 20 of the last 3 seasons. He was hurt for like 2 of my butt.
You talking about your mama? Oh my goodness! Wow, that's a big baby girl right there, huh? Yeah. Oh my God! Look at this toy you got right here.
You be just sitting up all day. You be working that core, girl.
Okay. I got big trust in DK. More than Jameson Williams, that's for sure. Jameson and T is probably about the same. T's older though. Xavier Worthy. Michael Pittman, oof. Oh, the 2-4 Josh Downs. That's a fun one. I think I like the question mark of Josh Downs in his current offense. It's probably about the same as the 2-4. Pittman is not though. Pittman's low. Pittman's. Let's put him with Travis Hunter. We'll get back to it later. I like Wan'Dale over Josh Downs, that's for sure. So more than the 2-4. So I'm pretty sure I literally traded Wan'Dale for the 2-4 for Wan'Dale. He's not the 2-2, probably. Let's say Matthew Golden. let's say 44. Let's say 44 on Wandale and drop a sort. And where are we at? So we've got Addison. Yeah, that's probably pretty fair already. Yeah, I like where you're at. Michael Wilson. That's fine. Parker Washington. Sure. Maybe 36. 37, actually. Which I kind of hate that I value him more than KTC, but... jeez. DJ Moore. He's like 28 or 29, right? You're probably fine at 34, yeah. Johnson's 34, Jaden Reed is 32, which is gonna be, you're gonna be 31, and you're gonna be 32. I'll drop a sort. I don't actually like you that much. You're 43. Okay, sorry. DJ Moore, Quentin Johnson, Troy Franklin. Hey, it's Franklin. Realistically, they still have Sutton. They want Sutton's replacement to be Waddle. I don't trust Mims. I do trust Bryant. More than Franklin, probably. Dang. That sucks. Dude, I'm just gonna keep plummeting Travis Hunter. Good lord. Would I trade... If I didn't have him, would I trade the 210 for Troy Franklin? It's probably pretty close. There's a lot happening at 3,000, so let's just... Where did Pierce end up? Colts. Oh yeah, he got re-signed. It was Pittman that left. Well, clearly they like him more than Downs, so I can only be so biased. Put them both at 38. Shaheed I actually kind of like, but I don't think he'll ever be valuable by his own. So 2,600. Yeah, you could be 31. To Slaw. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Now we're getting some real freaking question marks. Travis Hunter and the 210 are 2,800. I kind of don't want to update the rest of these. Um. Mm.
Wow, did Dobbs actually do pretty solid this year? I never know anything about the Packers wide receivers. Let's just put you the same as McMillan and call it a day. Oh, Dobbs signed to New England? Oh. Both more than Kyle Williams, right? Yeah, Kyle's 27. No, I wouldn't send the 210 for you. I'd consider the 3-1. Okay. Jack Beck. I don't know what you even do. Okay, let's resort real quick. Go through you. Keon Coleman, 22. Sure. Demario Douglas is 22. Sure. Tank Dells, 2000. Bateman. I know that I just rated him, but... Oh, he actually gets signed to the Dolphins. Yeah. Why is everyone high on Jalen Naylor? Signed to the Raiders? Huh. Okay.
It was so good if I traded him to you for 104 that night before the news broke. Who? Oh, Rashee Rice? Or wait, who? Oh yeah, Rashee Rice, the one. It's the same as Deshaun Watson. All right. That feels pretty good. Oh, let's check team ratings according to a bunch of rocks. Okay, non-PI. I'm still second. Oh no, I probably shouldn't do that. Okay, I'm admittedly close to third and fourth though. Why is it? It's because I hate everyone else's quarterbacks. That's actually almost entirely why. It's literally just quarterback. Holy cow, I think I'm way ahead on quarterback. Which I do have 5 starters, and they're all 26 or younger. I mean, that's 3,000 of the difference between me and anybody. The rest is probably not unrealistic, though. Like, tight end, I think I'm third. Which, like, I have a lot of tight ends is really what it boils down to. I've got Sam Laporta, but I also have Parkinson, Tonjes, Sinnott, Chig, and Theo. It's like, I'm not even actually that high on Theo or Chig, but it's like, even just thinking that Tonjes, Parkinson are late 2s and Sinnott are late 2s, it does kind of boost me a little bit. But that's not unrealistic at tight end. Wide receiver, I'm probably too high on, but I have a lot of like 3,000s is really what it boils down to. Voice expense values, everyone. He has way more. As long as I'm number 1 team, I'm happy. Being third at wide receiver feels high. But it's not like I'm anywhere near JP or Wager. Like I'm pretty far down. Yeah, I don't know that I trust that I'm actually the... So yeah, I would say being third at receiver is probably a little high. But I've got myself at 9th at halfback, which I think is fair. I think I'm about right there with Dad. I could see saying that my tight ends are maybe 4th, because Straighten does have Kraft and dude Buffalo, Kincaid, if I'm not mistaken. So I could see an argument for tight end being 4th. I feel like, yeah, I probably should be lower than 3 at wide receiver. And it's like, I definitely should be 1 at quarterback, but not by that much. So that's probably the only real difference. But I do think I have more than twice the pick value of anybody else. Like, Luke has 3 firsts total. Dad has 3 firsts total. Kenny has 3 firsts total. Brent has, like, I don't even know that Brent has 3 firsts total. And it's like, I have 3 firsts in both the next 2 drafts and 3 in this draft. So it's like, yeah, I definitely feel like I've got twice the pick value of anybody else. So I don't think that's unrealistic. I don't think halfback's unrealistic. And frankly, I don't think tight end's unrealistic. So maybe I'll look into my quarterbacks and receivers and let's see what's up. Because I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Let's pull some quarterbacks up here. It's really just because I think I have a 7,000, 7,000, and 7,000 at quarterback. And I don't put anyone else's really that high. I could probably put some of these guys a little higher. But, like... let's say Purdy's... It's not going to change anything because it's not like Dad has the number 1 QBs. Or number 2. Let's say Purdy is 67. Let's say Mahomes 65. let's say maybe I need to pick between Trevor and Bo and make one of them like 72. Maybe I'll make you 86. Try and make some other people higher and mine lower. Maybe I don't think Cam Ward's 56. But it's like when I think about what I would trade Cam Ward for, it's like, man, I don't know. Manifested May 9000. Not quite. Put you at 55 with Cam. Okay. Maybe Shuck's not a 49. Maybe let's make you 48. Alright, so I've done what I can. I've raised a couple of other quarterbacks. I've lowered 3 of my 5. I think that's reasonable. Let me check wide receiver because there's a little bit of work to be done there as well. Well, the problem is I just don't value anybody else's receivers above like 7,000 basically. So by the time you get down to mine, I really haven't lost much ground. Because I do think Ladd's about 6,000. I mean... yeah, I think he's about the same as Marvin Harrison. Here, let me just go through mine, I guess. I do think Waddle's 49, and I don't think that's insane. Yeah, see, it's... like, sure, I guess I have Ladd 6,000 instead of 54, but that's not, like, crazy. Like... apparently Brent has him at 7,000 anyway, so sure. It's really that I value a bunch of guys at like 3,000. What are you yelling about, huh? What, did you drop your mirror? Were you playing with your mirror and you dropped it? Oh my god, you gotta go pick it up. You gotta pick up your mirror, it's right there. All your wide receivers are fair, but one sticks out. Is it Ayuk? Is that what you're talking about? I just think that I also have a lot of receivers, so it just keeps adding up. Like, I mean, yes, sir. Like, I just think that he's gonna play somewhere. He's only 28. Like, I mean, what? Like, even if I dropped him to 34, so he's with Trey Tucker. Yeah, 3,400. I don't even want to do that, but if I did, which Brent also values him more than that. Oh my goodness. Did you want to go bouncing? Yeah, you want to go bouncing? You want to go bouncing? Yeah. Let's get this big girl up. Whoa! She's gonna grab Daddy's hair. Oh my god, she's gonna break Daddy's back. Oh yeah, she's gonna go bouncing. Uh-huh, that's what's up, girl. You gotta go bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. But yeah, no, I don't think it's that insane. I mean, yeah, obviously I value my guys more than most people. I mean, 6 of them are red, 3 of them are blue, but... Wicks got traded? No way.
Am I really about to search I'm just gonna go to Forever Unclean, go to Toilet Bowl to Super Bowl and scroll down to Wix. Oh my god, it doesn't even update it, so I am gonna search him on Twitter. The Jets might try and acquire Wicks. Wait. 1 minute ago. Eagles sign Hollywood Brown, Elijah Moore, and trade for Dontavian Wicks. The Eagles? Oh my god. Dontavian Wicks to the Eagles in exchange for a 5th and 6th pick. Wow, 1 year, 12 mil, not bad. She's so gone. Yo, at me? That's not even a bad situation for Wicks. Hold on. For real? I'm thinking about it. Sure, there's Devonta Smith. But like, bro, if wide receiver 2 is really about to be Marquise Brown, then yeah, wide receiver 2 is Dontavian Wicks. It's way more than I ever would have expected. Yeah, like there's a good chance he's actually wide receiver 2 and Kenny is actually like fine. I don't think my team rating's insane. I just adjusted quarterback by a lot, and I've still got a 2,800 lead. It's just that I've got 3 really good young quarterbacks. Like, sure, should I value Bo Nix, Trevor Lawrence, and Jackson Dart all at 7,000? Maybe not. But they're all 6,000, and I do like them all even more than that. So it's like, it's not crazy. Where did I put myself a wide receiver? Am I still 3rd? I'm still 3rd, but it's closer. It's in a group of 4, and it's like I just like mine more. So it's like I could see someone reasonably putting me at 6th, maybe even 7th, because Brent's not that far behind. So that's not crazy, I don't think. I'm twice as close to 7th as I am to 2nd, so wide receiver is not a huge deal. Honestly, the fact that my quarterbacks are further from 2nd than 2nd is to me and 3rd at wide receiver is crazy. Crazier than anything. But I don't think it's crazy. Yo, oh, never mind. I thought my team was the 2nd. I thought my team was twice the value as everybody else. Having 15,000 more value than 2nd, who has 8,000 more value than the next person, is crazy. Oh my god. Wagers got almost 25,000 non-PI, but also doesn't have 26,000 total. I do think my picks are more valuable than Luke's entire team. That is, at least I think it's true. KTC almost does. Which also, it's not even that crazy. Like, KTC says that I'm 6,000 more valuable than Brent anyway. It says that my QBs are 1,500 more valuable than everybody else. KTC really does like my QBs that much. And sure, yes, it has my wide receivers at 8th, but it has my wide receivers closer to 3rd than to 9th. So it's actually not that crazy. Yeah, it literally has my wide receivers closer to 3rd than it does to 9th. So the fact that I have mine at 3rd is not insane. Especially in the manner that I have it at 3rd. Keep seeing stuff that Eagles want to trade up to take Tyson. Oh, okay. Wixby wide receiver 3. I could see that. I could see that. That could be interesting. I just have a really good team. I think that's what you guys are failing to realize. And it's not all gonna stick. Like, I do have to get rid of some dudes. I do have to drop some dudes to... Now, they're gonna be... Like, hold on.
what is Oh, I should go non-PI. So I guess I have 8 picks. So if we're counting Taxi, which we are, then I have to drop 8 players. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm only dropping dudes that are 2200 or worse. Actually, that's sad. In case you were wondering who I was gonna drop. Actually, you're probably also 2200. Considering you literally just got dropped. So it's gonna be some selection of these guys that gets dropped. But maybe I can trade down like 2 more guys. That's really what I would like. If I could trade down like 2 more guys, because then I'd be able to keep. So hold on, this is already 8. That's 9. Okay, so I have to pick 8 of these. But if I can get rid of 3 more guys, then I only have to drop this. But I wouldn't even mind dropping these 2, really. So yeah, if I could just get rid of 1 more person, I wouldn't feel that bad about it. Yeah, so let's do you at 2300 and you at 2300. And that feels like a more fair way of looking at things. All right, my goal is to trade Josh Downs for Jake's 27-2. That is now my goal. Oh, I need to copy my values over. He doesn't have 27. Oh, he does. Could have just hit clear, but whatever. Thing is, Jake's not going to do that. Unless I let him upgrade a different pick. Ooh. So he's at the 1-9. Oh, I don't really want to do that. 2-7. I don't really want to trade down from 2-2. And then 5-4. Maybe I do this. I could see Jake doing that. Not a huge fan of it, trading that 3 down to a 5th. But to be able to get Jake's 27-2, I'd feel pretty good. And to have 1 extra spot in my roster that I can hold on to. Feel pretty good about that. You go bouncing like crazy! Yeah. I'm sure he'd rather just trade me a halfback, but I'm really not trying to take one if I'm tanking. I don't know Jake's thoughts, but it seems to me he's the type of dude that doesn't want to trade his seconds since he doesn't have his firsts. You're probably right. Well, see, the other thing is Jake's very KTC based, so I bet you if I just did this, he'd probably be more okay with it. And honestly, I wouldn't care. I would trade Downs for a 28-2 instead. It's probably better. Get Jake further away from being good like he was last year. And again, it allows me to keep 1 extra dude at the bottom of my roster, which I think is important. I think if I have to drop 1 extra guy there, it's gonna be really annoying. It's not a huge deal, but if I get to keep, you know, Will Howard and Kendra Miller and Marvin Mims, that's gonna feel a lot nicer. Yeah, whereas I don't care as much about Flournoy or Tez Johnson. But we'll see. I mean, if the draft goes by and whatever, I mean, I guess I don't really expect the Cowboys or the Buccaneers to draft high for a wide receiver, but I mean, if they do, then sure, I'll drop my guys. Or if the Panthers draft halfback,
then I'll feel more comfortable dropping these guys. But or if the Steelers draft a quarterback, then I'll probably feel comfortable dropping Will Howard. So we'll see. There are scenarios where things can change, so I'm not too worried about it just yet. Ooh. I should do the Raider thing, but for net trade. Like, what does Wager think about this trade? So start throwing you offers you won't do? Exactly. I will say, this is not bias. This does not consider bias. So, yeah. All right, let me copy the values over to. I still have Daddy's open. Oh, I need to make sure. Wait. See everyone's. Let's just do this. So let's do equals x lookup of u in A to A and return G to G or 0. And then let's drag it down instead of double clicking because I don't want it to overlap the other ones. Oh, whoops. Let's filter the pics out. Deal with pics later. Wait, it's still gonna... It's still gonna overwrite the pics. Hold on. It's not to just filter the pics out. I need to... Did you already transfer my values? Yeah, I think so. Hello? That was weird. So we need to unfilter from position. We need to sort A to Z on position. And then filter out position. Or pick. So then we take you. There we go. And you're gonna go there. That's much better. Okay. And then we're gonna clear the filter and sort largest to smallest. Okay. So my values are up to date in Daddy's. I should update the picks, but I didn't really update picks in this draft. And future years are different anyway. So maybe I just do that differently. Oh, I need to... Okay, hold on. I need to do the same thing, but filter out picks and tight ends for Rock's Dynasty. You can double check, but I'm pretty sure I updated your values. I think I updated everyone's values in both sheets. Okay, so we're going to sort A to Z here. Filter out picks and tight ends. Oh, crap. I need to Control-C, Control-V on Daddy's column here. There we go. Oh, I should have copied the formula first. Now I need to recreate the formula.
Equals X lookup of U in for everyone cleans A column and return the G column or 0, enter, and drag you down. Oh, whoops. Why is it multiple selections? That should have been one. Oh, because I filtered out tight end. Oh, crap. Ah. So let's just drag until tight ends start showing up. No. Oh, crap. Why does Penix have green lines around him? Wait. Wait. No, QB. Okay, QB RBs are back to back, but then it's tight end after that. So yeah, we go here. Think it's good? Okay, word. I don't think. Oh crap. Okay, equals X. Look up. I was like, I don't think I have Jamar Chase at 100. U comma everyone clean U A comma U G or 0, enter. Okay, I need to get rid of the last updated column, but I also need to get rid of it from all 3 sheets. So, because we do not use that here. Clear that filter, largest to smallest. I should update tight ends in this sheet. Actually, I'm gonna do something fun here. So we're gonna do, so let's just do tight ends. So A to Z on position, and then just do tight ends, and do equals X lookup of U in U A G 0, enter. But I don't want to just return the G column. I want to return it times a multiple. So let's do times 1.06. Let's see if I like that. No, probably don't. Dang it. It's as it gets further down, it doesn't do nearly enough. Like, yeah, because you're only getting 6 per 100, so you're only getting like 300 difference. So yeah, like I think Jake Ferguson was like 47, wasn't he? Yeah, like Isaiah Likely was 3,000 and instead he's 3,200, so that's not enough. Crap. How about this? How about we just put you at 9,900 instead of all 9s, but then you will go without, and you'll be like 9,700 over 8,800. Ah, whatever, 9,800 over 8,800. So what about 1.11? So it still only has likely at 3,300. That's probably fine. Yeah, because I think I had Sam Laporta at like 61, right? So instead, these 6,700. That's probably pretty reasonable. Yeah, and I think I had like Loveland at 65, and now he's 72. That's pretty reasonable, I guess.
Okay, take the news better than expected. Yeah, at least it's only himself. Yeah, it seems like a 10%. I did 11%, but like basically, generally speaking, a 10% tax on your rating is pretty accurate for tight ends in the Rocks Dynasty. What you doing over there, girl? What you doing? It's always funny when she gets a little startled from my laugh. Oh, let's do my team rating here. Oh. I'm goated. Obviously, I have the best team. Third most picks. So maybe it could be something? Maybe. Maybe. So I traded Caleb Olave Pickens and a first. I really traded away a first? That's crazy. So I traded Caleb Olave Pickens for Dart Lawrence, like 2-1-2-6. I guess a future 2. I don't hate it. It's not great, but I don't hate it. Frank Coos sends us all the next 60 minutes or else we were sleeping both times. I've never been so pissed off in my life. Lamau. It's okay, Kenny. We love you. Probably. How am I? Oh, doing pretty good. Went down 3 picks. And shipped away pick 8. And a future 2-3 Barner. But you grabbed Caleb. Good lord. So as far as KTC was concerned, you shipped the 2 for Scatabo. You shipped Barner for 2, and you shipped, I guess, well, I guess then you shipped. You went down 3 picks in the first. Wait, no, because the first needs to be tied to Caleb here. So okay, hold on. You sent a 2 for Scatabo. You sent a 3 for Tootin. And you sent Barner and the 202. You sent Barner to go up from the 202 to the 10, from the 8 to the 5, and grab Marks, but managed to trade the second pick for Caleb Williams. It's 202 for rest was Caleb. Yeah. He's so good. I hope he shows the world how awesome he is this year. Okay, Kenny. How is Kenny losing KTC trades? Oh my god, Kenny, get some help. Okay, so jeez, I can really zoom into this thing. Okay, so Rocks Dynasty should be up to date. I want to remove the last updated, but I guess it's fine. It's probably gonna break some stuff, so I think I'm just gonna leave it. You brought in 2 more than you gave out. 2 less, right? Which is no 1. Oh, you're saying how am I? Oh, it's because I brought in 2 more, right? No, you're right. Bringing in 2 more. Well, one of them was a free agent, so it doesn't actually think that. It thinks I brought in 1 more. hate it though. Trading Caleb wasn't great, but I got Dart and Lawrence out of it. That's really all it boils down to is I pushed a first back a year and then traded Caleb, Olave, and Pickens for Dart, Lawrence, and 2 2s. Technically 3, but well, I guess that's the 12th pick, yeah. For Dart, Lawrence, and 3 2s. It's not crazy, because I mean I would do, like we just saw, I would do Lawrence for Williams essentially. So then I traded Olave and Pickens for Dart and 3 2s. And I would rather have Dart than either Olave or Pickens, so it's just trading the other one for 3 2s. Which, yeah, I would do over again. Even if it means I have to push back a first. I am skimming over it a little bit, because I did then also trade Tonjes, Marks, a 7 and a 4 for, I guess, a 3, 5, 6. But I'm not too worried about it. I feel like there was something that I was telling myself I needed to do still to one of these sheets, and I don't remember what it is. Oh, it's probably update my pick values in Rocks Dynasty. Or Daddy's. Or both. I don't want to... I think just calling them KTC value is probably pretty fair. Yeah, I've done a lot on this sheet today. Oh, I should pull up Masters. Okay, I gotta pull up inside. McElroy's still leading 6 under. Oh my god, dude. Wagers got Reed at 6 under and Day at 5 under. Wild. Oh, is the cut supposed to be 4 over? That's crazy. Hard round. This guy's just playing book like there's no tomorrow. It's insane how few people take this night. They don't understand why, but... Wait. Okay. Oh, crap. Ah! So annoying. Oh my god, did I really just do that? All I had to do was go out here. It wasn't even the previous moves that messed it up. I guess he still would have gone here. And then I could have gone here. I don't know, that's just really frustrating. He's cool, man. Well, let's not lose a piece. Okay, man.
This dude's moving stupid fast too. Oh, I already done that. Well, that's hilarious. You still have the same problem. Because you still can't take it. And now you can't even push it. You're not going to lose it though. It's defended. It's just going to be in an awkward spot. Guy's so worried about losing a pawn that he's not about to lose. Could have made a trade if Luke wasn't a bum. Dude, I'm saying. I guess I get it. Wait, why don't I just go here? Sit in front of all of his pawns. What else is he gonna do? I need to attack this with the knight. I mean, I assume he'll move his rook soon, but if I can get the knight here, after, like if it's takes, and then the knight gets in, then that's a fork. So let's go here, because I kind of like the idea of this fork for no reason, in case he somehow stops this. Okay. Oh, wait. That's just a fork. Wait, could I have grabbed that? I guess he would have gone here and it wouldn't have been a check after. Okay. Let's, I'm winning. No, I'm not. It's draw, currently. Let's not lose. Let's go here. Okay. I need to get him to take some of his clock. This is crazy. So if I take, you're gonna go here. Oh, I can't go there because you're gonna pin me. I guess I'm just gonna go back. I like my spot here. It's not too bad. Let's get my king in. I don't like that you're 1700 going for a draw here, but I think I can do it with your pawn structure. I probably even win. So like, you can't give that check that you want to give. Maybe you can. No, you can't. Maybe you can. I need to worry about this D pawn that he's got. Once I solve the D pawn, I'm good. No, he can't give that check. It's not because I go here, it's because I go here. Okay, well, I'm about to have the clock back on him. Oh, crap. It's fine, but I'm not a huge fan. I'm gonna go here. Block the king off, walk mine up. Oh, we can go here? Oops, here. Oh, crap. Yeah, he plays that. He went, oh! Can't play that anymore. That is defended. Oh, crap. Oh, that's fine. I'll give the check and take its D-pawn. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of that. But he can't do anything with his king yet. I'm too good. I'm too good. I'm too good. Did you see that move? Did you watch what just happened, bro? Oh my god, I'm too good. Oh my goodness, I'm too good. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. Oh man. Get reported, bro. Oh my god. I gave it to him. It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. Wait, what? It didn't work? What does he play? Plays bishop d3. Oh, he gets there in time. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm really dumb. Why? Wait, hold on. Why didn't he just blitz that? That's so funny. Well, I won on time because he was thinking about it, so. Don't have to wonder how we got the win. Just know that we got the win. That is hilarious. I don't know why that didn't, like, calculate. Like, that is not a hard calculation. I don't know. You'd think I would know what this move is by now. I'm gonna definitely take that though. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go here. I could go here, which is a funny move, but I guess he could move the knight or just take. Yeah, he could just take at that point. Yeah. Let's go here first, obviously. If you, well, actually, no, let's do that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Matter of fact, I'm about to throw knight f6 just to bait you into taking, thinking that I didn't mean to block my queen off from my knight. You're so convinced it worked. You had me. Oh, that's annoying. I can't just castle. Oh, I can go here though, like I just said I wanted to do. I could just go here. Sure.
Let's... I really, really shouldn't castle long. So let's do that. That's rude. He's gonna put the queen up. I'm gonna go here. Should be fine. And as long as I have a move, I should be able to kick the knight. Can't do it yet, though. Whoa! What? Oh. Oh, and that's how he gets the extra attacker in. I had to go with the bishop, but if I did, he just takes with the rook. I take, he goes there. I could defend, he brings another attacker, and I have to just castle. Yeah, so he was getting out with that no matter what. Well, I probably shouldn't just let him grab the entire rook, right? But I guess it's not going to stop anything, is it? Wait a second. Yeah, well. Oh, we're fine. You just give up 2 pieces for a rook. I don't have to castle. Oh, crap. Oh, bollocks. Bollocks, bollocks, bollocks. I should have moved the rook first. That way I could go here. I'm still pinned. God, I can't believe I did that. I had it too. I realized that it wasn't actually a problem. You're gonna really go for the extra pawn, aren't you? Because of course you should. Wow, that's crazy. Wait a second, can I go here? No. This doesn't work. I don't know what to do here. I'm losing material somehow. Oh, that's pinned. That's so rude. Yeah, I knew it wasn't there. Yeah, I mean, okay. I guess theoretically I didn't have to do that. You okay, girl? Okay. Well, how? No, I'm sorry. How are you gonna sit here and give that check instead of taking the rook? And then you take the rook. Oh my god. You give that check instead of just taking the rook for free. Then when you take the rook and I try to save the bishop, instead of getting the queen in to attack, it's like... Instead of focusing on the piece, you focused on the check, which is fair. You should probably focus on the king. You can probably just mate me in a couple moves. But then you go back to focusing on the piece, which is fair. That is just free. But when I try to remove this piece, you stay focused on the piece, but then don't grab the... Like, what are we... That really frustrates me. That really frustrates me, I can't lie. None of that made any sense at the end there. It just did not feel real. Do you need me to pick you up, girl? It's gotta be you. It actually is probably the bishop, but it's whatever. Girly, you done bouncing? Do you want to sit down? Let me see if I can have you sit down, so I don't have to burn you because you are very heavy. You are very heavy.
is he not moved yet? Okay. He's gonna go here. Okay. I don't know. I'm just killing moves here. I probably should have moved the knight somewhere, but it's fine. Actually, if you want to Swiss cheese that little castle over there, I can have some fun with it. Well, that is not a move I can make. Uh-oh. You have to go here. And pronto. Which I guess I just take. Wait, what do you play here? What? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. What a great move. What a great move. So here's the thing though. You move that knight, I'm going here. No, I'm not. I should have gone here. Dang it. Ah, dang it. F3 was the move. Yeah, now he gets all the tempo he needs. What? I do not care if you break up my king. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he takes the knight. Oh no. Oh crap. That sucks. I take the rook, he takes the knight. Then I can only pick one. Oh wait. Oh, no, it doesn't really do anything, does it? How does that work? That's crap. I take the rook, and both my pieces are hanging. Wait. No, I take a rook, you take the knight, and I'll just... Yeah, I'm cool. I take the rook, you take the knight, and I just trade. I kind of want to take, but I really feel like I shouldn't. So here? So here. It took me way too long. I must not be in the zone right now. That is not real. So he's just gonna he's gonna go back to the fianchetto. You got to, or else I'm going here, which I guess is probably fine, and then here, and you're also probably fine. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Okay, we're gonna go. Okay, here, let's activate this bishop in a meaningful way. Oh, that's a gross move. You doing alright, girl? He thought that he had. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine. Don't I still just take? Oh, you're gonna take with the rook? No. What? Why would you do that? I'm just gonna go here. You're gonna go here. I go here. I guess you go back at that point, but wait, what? No? You take with the knight, you lose the bishop. You take with the rook, you lose the knight. That just did not work, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, that's fair. I kind of cooked them. Just a little bit. Like low heat. Just so it's like a little pink in the middle. Ooh, what did I miss? Yep, I said it after I played it. I said F3 was the move. And I was like, because if you move this knight anywhere, oops. I'm going here. But it wasn't real. If I go here, I had to get the extra defense. But if he doesn't move the knight, he loses it because there's 2 attackers and 1 defender. So I guess he brings something else to defend maybe, but the queen didn't seem available for that at the time. You're supposed to take with the knight, but no one does. Oh my god. I'm gonna go this way. I don't think I've ever castled this way in the Spanish. But it really shouldn't be that hard, so. If I go here and you throw the pawn, am I gonna be unhappy about that? Yes. So we're gonna go here. Really? Do I need to worry about that? We gonna have a problem here? Wait, but no, because if you go here, you're not supporting this, so you're clearly going for this, and I'll just go here. So I'm gonna bait you into that. Wait a second. I'll do one better. No, I won't. I think you could have taken this. I do not like the position I'm in right now. I can't lie to you guys. That's just a free knight. What am I thinking? Cool, man. Very, very cool.
This guy's gonna win, and it's not even gonna be close, to be honest. He's just gonna hold what he's got for the next 20 moves. Jeez. I actually don't know that that's a smart move. What are we doing? If that's top engine move, I'm gonna be pissed. So he's gonna take the pawn, obviously, but it's ridiculous. That's crazy. Wait, what? Oh, good move. I think. Wait, no? I mean, it is a good move, but oh wow. Yeah, if I don't take, it's just mate. That's just ridiculous, bro. This homie really didn't mess up. There's really nothing I can do to get out. Yeah, you just pre-move his next 3 moves. As he just goes here. Yep. I know. What's up, girl? Yeah, homie really didn't mess up. Oh my goodness, what's the big problem, huh? You getting sleepy again? Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Put you up here. Get you out too. Actually, let's kick your mommy off work. How about that? Yeah, it's 5:30. Let's kick her off. That girl does not seem happy you're losing. For real, same. Yeah, he really just didn't mess up. He apparently messed up, but he just didn't. And then, yeah, I just clean hung a knight, which is also something that helps him not mess up. So, I'm out of here. Hope you guys had some fun in the stream. A little bit of sneak peek of Masters. Big people do things. I love you guys. I should be live on Monday. We'll try and get some Maze World Monday in. I'll try and hype it up this weekend if I can. See how many people we can get in before I go back to work on Tuesday. So, I'll see you guys then. I'm out of here. Doses.